Welcome in, students. Are you guys ready to go fishing? Are you guys ready? I am so ready to go fishing today. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Today, we are going to be checking out Chilla's art, Umigari. This game's been in development for a while, I think, right? But before we get started, let me go ahead and welcome everyone in. Welcome in Infinity, welcome in Leah, welcome in Train, welcome in Apodic, and welcome in Cutie9. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. But yeah, so we are going to be playing the demo for the new Chilla's art game today. It is pretty short, I think. It's not super long, so we'll probably have a nice long yap session in the beginning of the stream, as per usual. And then middle of the stream, we'll start playing the game, and then afterwards, we'll probably go back to just kind of yapping and hanging out. Because it is just a demo, it is not the full game. I don't know when the full game is coming out, but I am super excited to be checking it out. Because yeah, the last time we played a Chilla's game was, I think, Cursed Digicam, which was over 10 months ago, I want to say. It's been a long time. So yeah, it's been a hot minute since a new Chilla's game has actually dropped. Chilla's used to be a staple here on the channel back when they were releasing more frequently, but in this year particularly, there have been a lot less Chilla games coming out. So, because I thought they used to release like at least like 2 to 3 games a year. Was it last year? I think it was last year, right? Because last year was Shinkansen, Bathhouse Remake, and I think Cursed Digicam came out around that same time too, if I remember correctly. So, Leoman, welcome in. Hey, fishing is something I can do right now. I can't do right now. I fractured my knee, so I am limited. Oh, okay, I see. So you can or cannot do it, Apodic. But yeah, Prince Toki as well. Welcome in. Welcome. So yeah, I'm pretty excited. Usually Chilla's games rarely ever miss. Even Cursed Digicam, which a lot of people didn't really care for that much, I really liked it. I thought it was a fun time. I thought the story was intriguing. It was unnerving. It was creepy. So I'm interested to see Chilla's take on kind of a Dredge type game, Thalassophobia game, kind of like Sharks and Minnows. So yeah, I really hope that the development time, that's like, because it's been a long time since as long as I'm sitting, let's go. But I'm like, this game's been in development for 10 months. We've heard nothing about it, and it just kind of they just kind of released a demo out of nowhere. I do love Chilla's games. I do too. I just wish that there were more of them still, because they're not really doing many anymore. I did see there's also a trailer that came out today for Chilla's, which is the convenience store movie. They're doing a Japanese movie for the convenience store. I know that the convenience store is really popular in Japan. It's a very big that game specifically. I don't know what it is about that game in particular. It just really resonates with the Japanese audience. For me though, I don't mind it. I don't hate that game. I feel like the first time you played, it's really scary, but on multiple replays, it doesn't really hold up as well. But probably since they do most of it themselves, but who knows? Yeah, I get that too. PSA that Art the Clown is now in Fortnite item shop. Not that Yuki would care. I would not care, unfortunately, because I don't care for Art the Clown or Fortnite. And why is Fortnite even promoting that to kids? Why? Because isn't Art the Clown, like from what I remember, that movie was super unsay-so. So a bit strange, but yeah, there is that is so weird. But there is a new Chilla's trailer out for the convenience store. I'm kind of interested in checking that out when it does release. I'm interested to see what they add to it, because the game itself isn't that long. The game itself is like, maybe, I think you could probably like finish the game in like less than an hour. So they're obviously going to have to like kind of beef up the story in order to fill out an entire movie, unless it's a short film, which I don't think it is. From what I was reading up on, it looks to be like a full feature-length film. So I will be definitely checking it out. Maybe we can even do a watch along when that eventually does release for digital for everyone. But I like Art. I think he's funny. He's just goofy. Definitely not for everyone though. Yeah, but the movies themselves are like super unsay-so, right? For Art the Clown, for what is it? What are those movies called again? I forgot. Let me see. Art the Clown, Terrifier, that's what it was. See, I hate those movies so much, I just block them out of my memory. I don't even want to think about them. They aren't for kids, yeah. we're gonna need Yuki's gamer skills to drag it out to a 5-hour game. No, we're not gonna be dragging it out to a 5-hour game. We are going to be we're gonna be chatting for the first 2 hours, and then we're gonna play the game, and then we're gonna chat for another 2 hours. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do it. I mean, Fortnite also has alien stuff, but I mean, alien is a little bit. I feel like it's not as unsay-so. I don't think it's as unsay-so. Definitely, like, I don't think it's for sure. Like, I don't think it's definitely not for kids, but I definitely think it's more because if I remember correctly, when I watched Terrifier, there's like nudity and stuff in it, right? There's like it's crazy, and there's a lot of gore. I think Alien is more like, honestly, if you showed Alien to a kid, they'd probably be bored out of their fucking mind because the alien doesn't show up within the first 30 to 40 minutes of the movie. So that's my take on it. I mean, Fortnite has Invincible. God, I don't even know what's going on with Fortnite. I don't keep up with it. But yeah, if you guys saw in the Discord, I was listing my grievances because I was playing Genshin yesterday for the new update, and I was so excited. You guys saw how excited I was for the UGC. I was so enthralled by the idea of it. I was like, this is so interesting. This could be so fucking cool. And then it came out, and I gotta say, it's pretty fucking bad. In true Hoyoverse fashion, it is one of the most half-baked, undercooked, like, they're literally putting raw chicken and uncooked rice on your plate sort of deals. So one more pageant till Durin releases. Yeah, I saw that. I saw him in the story. So, but yeah, I gotta say, it was so mid. It's so awful. The amount of customization that they give you out the gate for like your character creation, when they said that cosmetics were going to be paid, they were not fucking kidding. All right, they were not lying when they said that cosmetics were going to be paid, a paid item, because everything costs money, and there's a gacha in it too. And on top of that, my initial impression of it when I saw, isn't like everything super expensive to get? Yes, it is super expensive. If you want the 5-star ones, I think that the 4-star ones arguably look better than the 5-star ones. But the 4-star ones, you just buy them in the shop for some of them. Others are in the gacha. So I think that the 4-star skins are fine, or the 4-star cosmetics are fine. I think that they're pretty nice. I have a few problems though with the. Sorry guys, I'm drinking a Red Bull, so I'm sorry if I'm burping a lot. Because of the carbonation. But I have quite a few grievances with this UGC. First of all, I feel like hairstyles should not be locked behind customization or paid like behind a paywall. I think that that's frustrating and it's annoying as all hell. I'm getting flashbacks to Infinity Nikki when you talk about this. I heard Infinity Nikki was bad too, but so the way that the UGC works, I'll try and explain it to you guys, at least from what I've seen, from what I understand it. The way it works is there are several different classifications. There's like 1 and 2-star cosmetics, which are literally just like mob NPC. They look ugly. You probably are never going to use them. They look like shit, in my opinion. So those are like the ones that you usually get for free, or the ones you get for just pulling. And it's like, if it's not a 4-star or a 5-star, it's one of those. And those are just like t-shirts, basic blazers, ugly pants. Like you could probably find better stuff at a thrift store, high key. And then after that, there's and then the 4-star ones, there's 2 varieties of 4-stars. There's the ones that you get from the gacha, and then there are the ones that you get from for just paying, just straight out. But you can't earn any of the in-game currency. There is no way to earn in-game currency to exchange for those, or to so the only way to get them is you have to pay. You have to whip out your money. You have to whip out your credit card. You have to whip out your mommy's credit card, whichever one. And you have to pay it, right? So, and they do give currency for the standard banner, but the standard banner only has 4-star items, I believe. It doesn't have any 5-star items. So that also kind of sucks. And there's no way to roll on the limited banners for the cosmetics. So if you don't get those, then too bad, you're fucked. And And it works the same way as like Genshin skins do for the 4-star ones, where it's like if you get them when it first drops, you get a discount on it. So same thing for like most of the Genshin 4 stars. And wow, that's lame. I haven't even gotten to the juicy part yet. But yeah, if you buy it when it first drops, I think it's like slightly discounted. And then if you don't get it within this patch, it goes up in price and you have to pay more. That's pretty standard, I think. I'm not like super peeved about that. It is kind of annoying that they drop like a bunch of skins all at once for the 4-star ones that are all discounted right now. And if you wanted to get those discounted, if you don't get them within the 40 days, then you're kind of screwed. I'm assuming they're not going to be adding as many over the next couple patches. So they're really going on the FOMO. Very much so. Very much so. And then here's my biggest thing. So I said it earlier, is that hairstyles are locked behind like a fit. So you have to buy an entire fit to get one fucking hairstyle. Who decided that? First of all. Second of all, you can't change the color even after you've bought it. Cause I spent like, I think $30 on it trying to get, trying to like make myself, obviously. And I couldn't, and I went to go and change the hair color and it just wouldn't let me. And there are only 3 hair colors on top of that. And it wouldn't even let me pick between one of the 3 hair colors that is just standard in the game. So that's like another limiting thing. So it's just like, if you want a specific hair color, too bad, get fucked. You're going to have to buy a whole nother fit just to get one hairstyle. Cause I bought 2 fits because one fit had a hairstyle that kind of looked like mine. And then another one, and then another one had the fit that I actually like. I think it's the Inazuma fit or something like that. So I bought that one and I was under the impression that I could at the very least change up some of the colors to get it semi close to what I look like. And I couldn't even do that. So I wasted an entire purchase on a fit that I couldn't even do anything for. But the thing that really irks me other than all of that is when you buy a fit, you have to buy the male and female ones separate. When I first saw them show these off, I was under the impression that you buy one fit and you get to use it for both male and female character. That is not the case. You have to buy both of them separate. So if you buy the Inazuma one and you want to use the Inazuma fit for, if you want to buy the male one and you also want the female one, you have to buy them as 2 separate transactions, which is also super fucking scummy. So big yikes. And that we're not even getting into like small little details for customization. To get my eye color right, to get the kind of bluish, tealish eye color that I have, I had to buy that too. And on top of that, as you guys can see, I have under lashes. I had to buy that too. That's another separate transaction. Granted, you don't have to get it from the gacha, thank God, but those are considered 4-star customization perks. So if you want to have like eyelashes on your character or you want different eye colors, specific eye colors are labeled as 4-star ones and you need the premium currency to get that, which by the way, just to reemphasize, you do not get that currency from just playing. And we haven't even we didn't even delve into the actual game mode itself because boy, I have some things to talk about that too, because holy fucking shit, is this half-baked as hell. This entire thing is so half-baked because I don't know if I'm not looking in the right place or if I'm just not doing it right, but everything about it just seemed, and back to the customization before I move on to the actual gameplay of the UGC mode. The model customization stuff is so like cheap and not very well done. It feels like a beta test, or at the very earliest, maybe an alpha build of what this is, because literally when you're swapping like different items and stuff, when you're swapping like different items for different fits and stuff, if I put like a specific pants on and I put like a long coat on or something, it like clips through, so that your pants are clipping through and it looks like shit and it looks awful. On top of that, there's like these weird things around the neck when I'm like zooming in on my character, where it's like I can see like lines of where like the basic default fit is supposed to be, and it just like it looks really bad and it looks really cheap. And for something that's been in develop, like I feel like this needs at least like another 3 to 4 months in the like just polishing, you know. And now we haven't even gotten into the other part that I want to talk about, the actual game modes, right? Because that's like the whole selling point of this new UGC mode for Genshin is well, you get to like make your own stuff, and you get to do a bunch of, it's Roblox, right? And I thought Dream Girlfriend was bad with the cosmetics. Yeah, Genshin's taking it to a new level. Didn't they say in one of the live streams that they don't want to make money? FF14 may have a lot of raids and such to get accessories, but you don't need to pay to get good shit. And there are paid outfits if you want. I have a couple solutions that I would have proposed for this entire thing, and I'll give them after my rant. But the actual UGC mode, I was under the impression that when they released this too, that there would be like game modes that MiHoYo themselves actually made, or Hoyoverse, that the Genshin devs made themselves for everyone to play. And then that way it's like, it's an event, right? Like you log in, you play, and you get to do polished game modes that Hoyo themselves has made and curated for you to enjoy. Because obviously with these Roblox type modes and stuff, it's going to take time for people to make it. And it's not just going to be out within like a day on day one. So it's just like, I feel like you kind of need to make some stuff for people to actually play day one. But from what I saw, it just looked like it was all just fan made shit. And it was just like people just throwing stuff out there just to give people something to play. But that's the community doing it, not anyone else. So, and it didn't look like there were any polished game modes. And on top of that, everything was very unclear on what to do. And it just felt very cheap. Did we really believe that they wouldn't try to milk the systems as much as they could? The thing is like, I wasn't surprised that they were going to milk it. My problem is that like the customization down to a fundamental, because that's why I wanted to try it, was for the customization. But the customization, because I'm sick and tired of playing as Aether, I don't want to play as him anymore. But like down to a fundamental level, like the customization is so like hairstyles, at least majority of hairstyles shouldn't be locked behind a paywall. Hair colors, like you can't even change your hair color for a hair that you've previously bought. Like I spent $30 on a hairstyle and I can't even change the color on it. I can't do anything on it. It's literally just the same thing. And it's so frustrating. And then on top of that, there's no way you can even earn any in-game currency to roll on the gacha, except for the standard one, which, like I said before, I don't think has any 5-star items in it. So like you're just kind of fucked there. So it is what it is. And yeah, I can only imagine what they're going to do when they start adding emotes and all that other stuff in it. They have like preset ones, but they're all like pretty basic. I don't even want to know how much those are going to cost too. And want to bet they want to be pay for dyes. I wouldn't be surprised, because you already have to pay to change your eye color and to change like your the different like accessories and stuff on your character. So you have to pay for a lot of shit, and it's just really, really bad. Like it is actually kind of insane to me how like half-baked this was. And my solution for this would have been, instead of having a gacha, because having a gacha just makes everyone feel like shit, I think. Instead of having a gacha that you can only spend real money on, I would say it maybe would have been a smarter idea, because Genshin has 5-star skins. Why don't you just make it to where like 5-star skins cost more and they're slightly discounted at first, but you can get them later in the shop, just like how it is for Deluxe 5-star skin, right? Which I don't even think Deluxe 5-star skin warrants that, but also the side tangent, I think the 5-star skins in this game, the ones that you actually have to pull on, is shit. Like they look bad. I also didn't mention previously that, but I think you guys could kind of guess from what I said before, is that if you want the 5-star skin that is, or the 5-star outfit that is on Rate Up right now, and you want both the guy and the girl version, I think you may have to pull for both of them. I don't think you get both of them just for pulling it. And I think I was looking at the pricing for it. It said it's up to $200 for like you'll spend up to, because you know how they like Hoyo has all the things now where it says like, oh, this is how much you'll have to like, this is the least amount that you may have to spend, and here's the most you have to spend to get a 5-star item. Now it says straight up like it costs 100, like it says on there 184 items to guarantee a 5-star item. So yeah, almost $200 for a 5-star skin. And I'm not entirely sure if you get both the male and female one, but I wouldn't be surprised, seeing how everything else works in this, if you had to roll and get the other one, the adjacent one too. So big yikes. And But what I would have proposed is, I don't really mind too much about the not being able to get both the male and female one, if there wasn't a gacha system at the same time. So those prices for cosmetics is crazy. It's really expensive. It's really, really crazy. And like, I was doing the math on it when I was playing it yesterday, just trying to like wrap my head around how much you would have to pay for like one of the skins, and it's ridiculous. And when I was, but like I said, I would say that if they went the route with, if they didn't have a gacha and they just had like only paid cosmetics in the shop, and you can exchange for them with in-game currency by playing through the UGC and stuff, that would have been fine. And at that point, I would have been okay with them dividing it up between like if you want the male or female one. But I don't like that they divide it up between the male and female one, plus you have a gacha, plus you have to pay for everything else. Like literally everything you want to pay for costs something. And even the options that they give you right out of the gate were so shit. Like it's barely anything. It like your base character looks so bad. It's not even like you can really customize it. They give you, I think, 4 different hairstyles, at least for the I think it's both male and female. You only get 4 hairstyles and 3 different hair colors, and everything else like you have to pay for. And I think they give you maybe 3 or 4, maybe a couple more options for the eyes, like the eye shape and stuff, but it's not that many. And yeah, just overall, it's insanity. It's really crazy. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I would like to hope that Hoyo would fix this, but I don't know if they will. Hoyo doesn't really have a track, or at least the Genshin devs don't really have like a very good track record of like listening to the community on this. So at the very least, I'm hoping that I can at least change my hair color, you know, from the pre-existing options. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty yikes. I did get the Inazuma skin, and I got another skin because, like I said, I wanted the hairstyle for it. But yeah, I don't know. I think I may continue playing it after maybe a few months from now, once there's more stuff, after it's more built up, because right now there's just not a lot in the UGC. I think like there's not a whole lot to do. Like the game modes are very half-baked. They're not very interesting. So even from like a game, even if we're taking out the cosmetics section of it, which literally the cosmetics is like one of the biggest things that they're advertising for this, for them to make money off of. So obviously people are going to want it to some extent, some of the stuff in it. The actual like game modes themselves just aren't interesting right now. So I guess it depends on how much it takes before they decide to make changes or not. I think what it really depends on is if the CN side of things are also complaining about it. I think if CN has enough of an if CN and Global come together and all have like a frustration with this, then I think they will change it. I think if CN doesn't really care about it, then it doesn't really matter and nothing's going to change and it's going to continue to be the same. So you got punked out at $30? Pretty much, yeah. Unfortunately. I'm just hoping that I can change the hairstyle later, like the color of it. So I think of it as like, hopefully like I don't mind the fit that I bought. I like the fit, but the hairstyle itself is kind of yikes. Because I was under the impression that I could at least change it from one of the default ones, but you can't. So it is what it is. So sir, how are you this stream? I'm okay, Infinity. I'm doing all right. But to move on to some other stuff though, guys, that I did want to talk about, not relating to UGC for Genshin, I did play through the story, and I will say the story is pretty fucking peak. I think that the story was so good for this is 2.2, right? Or 2.1? Is this 2.1? Pretty sure it's 2.1, right? Yeah, last patch was 2.0. Or not 2.0. Wait, what am I talking about? No, wait, what version are we on in Genshin? Fuck. We're on 4? 5? Hold on, guys. I'm thinking of ZZ. I'm thinking of ZZZ. No, we're on... What version are we on? Oh my god, I don't even know. I've been playing Genshin for so long, I just don't even know. Are we on 5 or 6? Are we on 4, 5, or 6? I can't help you there. I don't even know what version this is. Anyway, but whatever version this is for Nodecry, the next new patch, I thought the story was actually like so good. I thought the story was peak. I thought it was really, really good. A lot of people were saying that the last story was really good. And I thought that it was like, if I had to rate it on a scale of like 1 to 10, I'd probably say the last story was like maybe a 5 or a 6. It was all right. It was average, I think. It was average, maybe to a bit above average, but there wasn't like anything really sauced about it. Then again, I don't pay attention to the lore, so that's my own fault, I guess. Some people would say that it's my own fault that I don't pay attention to the lore. That's why I didn't like it as much. But I thought there were things about it that I liked. There were some things that I thought were a little slow, but overall, I thought it was like it was an average to above average Genshin patch for the last one, but everyone was saying that it was peak. And then the new one came out and I just played through it. And I gotta say, this one is what I thought everyone was saying last time. And I think that just goes to show you how starved Genshin players are of like a decent story, because literally, if everyone was saying that the last one that I thought was like all right was saying that that one was like the best, one of the best stories ever, that just kind of goes to show you like how starved Genshin players are for like a decent story in their gacha game. But I digress. I do think that this one was a huge step up. I thought that it expanded the lore and actually explained it to me a little bit better compared to the last one. There were a lot of characters. Holy fuck. There were so many characters in the story. Like I was overwhelmed with how many characters there were, not in a bad way, but in a good way. Thank you, Train, for the $30 for 10 I play the game and got punked instead. Thank you so much for the tip, Train. Thank you so much for the $30. I appreciate that. I found a short documentary about a Cyclops, Odilon Redon. It was very uncanny valley, kind of scary art. Interesting. But yeah, back to Genshin. I did really enjoy the story. It was really cool. It was really Varka was a very big part of it, which I'm surprised by. I'm excited that he's in the story and he is like such a big integral part to the plot. I really enjoy him as a character so far. I think he's pretty cool. I want more moments with him. He didn't really do anything during like, there was a big battle, climactic battle at the end of this patch, at the end of the story for this patch. Slight spoilers, guys. I'm gonna try not to spoil it too much, but I mean, it's already out, so it is what it is. I did really enjoy like the big climactic battle that they had. I wish Varka was in it. Like, he didn't do anything from what I saw. Like, he wasn't in any of the cutscenes, so he was just kind of there. We got some backstory on Rerir, and we got to see him, how he looked in the past, and we got to see his girlfriend and everything. And thank God her girlfriend, or his girlfriend, is actually like a new model and not just a reused asset from like or a reused NPC. So good on Hoyo for that one. Hold on, guys, I'm gonna take a sip. Every time I drink Red Bull, I feel like it clogs my throat a little bit. I feel like I'm talking a lot and I'm talking very fast, so sorry, guys. Yeah, so it was cool seeing Rerir and seeing his backstory and that sort of stuff. There was one part of it that I will say that was a little... I hope I'm not getting sick. Guys, if I get sick, I'm sorry. I hope I don't get you guys sick too through the screen. But yeah, it was cool seeing Rerir's backstory. We got a lot more on him. Dainsleif also showed up, so that was also really nice as well. Welcome in, Nebula. You missed my entire rant on the UGC and how awful and predatory it is. But yeah, for it, when I was playing through it, I kept drawing the comparison between, because Rerir in his backstory, he has like brown hair and blue eyes, and he looks just like fucking Anakin Skywalker. Like, the way his hair looks is exactly the same as Anakin from Revenge of the Sith and the end of Clone Wars. So like I was like, I kept making, and there's a part where he's like killing children, so I was making the joke that he was like, he's literally Anakin Skywalker. He's Order 66ing right now. So that was like my own little headcanon, but it was pretty interesting seeing that. I like that Genshin is actually having characters have relationships with each other instead of making everyone just simp for the traveler. So I think that's pretty cool that he actually has, like, he had a fiance, I think, or a girlfriend that he proposed to that like gets lost or something to Conria shenanigans. I don't know, some shit like that. And overall though, like Columbina was really cool. I was really surprised that Anakin Geneva suggestion Skywalker. Yeah, pretty much. That's what Rerir is. That's my headcanon from now on, is that he's the Genshin equivalent of Anakin. But it was really cool seeing Columbina and her interactions with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? The marionette. Yeah, that's her name. It was really cool seeing the interactions between all three of the Fatui characters. I was surprised that Arlecchino had such a big story, like had such a big part in the plot for this one. Longest Yuki rant duration, maybe 4 minutes uninterrupted, maybe. I don't know. I don't keep track of all my rants, but yeah, I think that I'm trying to think of what else happened in it. I feel like Albedo showing up was cool, but he didn't really do a whole lot. I'm trying to think. I thought Dainsleif being a part of the story made sense. I thought that Dainsleif, like he was friends with Rerir back during the Conria days. That was really cool. I thought that was very interesting to see. And it was cool that, like, I wish that they had more interactions, like Rerir and Dainsleif had like one more interaction before the story ended, because at the end of the story, it's like Dainsleif, I guess, he helps everyone because obviously he's a good guy, so he helps everyone, and then he helps Rerir, or he helps everyone shove Rerir into the Shadow Realm or something. I guess that's what it is. And he it's cool that Rerir gets to see Dainsleif for a second, because I guess he hasn't seen him in a long time, but it felt like I wanted like one more interaction with them. I wanted one more to kind of drive it home. I'm trying to think of what else there was. I thought Nefer was kind of cool, kind of useless though at the same time. Like I like her design a lot, but I just feel like as a character in the story, there's so many characters. This is one of the problems with having a lot of characters, is that when you have so many characters like Nefer just don't really like do that much. She does have like a decent stake in the plot of like getting information or whatever, but it just kind of feels like a Deus Ex Machina because nothing's ever explained of how she's able to like peer into Rerir's past or whatever to see what he like how like what his backstory was or whatever. It's not really explained that well, so it just kind of felt shoehorned in. Trying to think of who else. There were like so many characters in this story, this patch, that I'm like really blanking on all of them. Varka felt exactly how I thought he would. He's like kind of the organizer of everything. I will say, seeing his model, he looks a little chopped. Like I said that before when he first was unveiled, and seeing it in game now, I still think he looks a little chopped, because when you look at Rerir's model, he uses the exact same body type that Varka does, but I think that Rerir looks better than Varka. If you guys get what I mean. Like, it's just the way that I think the shading is, and the way they like made his like you can still see his nostrils and everything. I think Rerir fits more into the Genshin formula than Varka does. I think if they were to tweak his design to look more like Rerir's model, I think it would be better. But because we do get to see Rerir like with all the facial stuff or whatever, without all the bandages over his face and that sort of thing. So that there is that. Sorry, guys, I have a lot to talk about because I feel like the Genshin story was so peak. Barring my frustrations with the UGC aside, I felt like the story was so good. I have not had a good time playing like a Genshin story in like over a year or over 2 years maybe, because I didn't really care for Fontaines that much, or Natlands. So the fact that like this story was actually like interesting, I wasn't skipping it, is a good way to put it. Because normally in a Genshin story, when I'm not very interested, I'm kind of tuning out of it. I'm constantly like pressing the X button and just ignoring everything and just not really paying attention. For this one, I was actually reading like all the dialogue. I was actually paying attention. I was actually invested in the characters and what was going on. And it was a pleasant surprise, but I don't know where they're going to go with it in the future. I feel like this story kind of wrapped up the big thread of everything. So I don't really know where they're going to go with it and like going forward, but I am excited. I do think that this story was like a huge step in the right direction for at least the story side of things. And there's no new region, I don't think, for this patch, so I'm not really too bummed about that, because I haven't even finished exploring the current region. So yeah, if you guys haven't played it yet, I know I spoiled some of it, but if you guys haven't played the new Genshin update, I know Nebula is a little behind on it. Definitely check out the new story. It was really good. It was really, really good. I think that this, if I had to rate it, it's like a solid out of 10. If the last one was like a 5 or a 6, I would say that this is like easily like a 7 or 8 on the Genshin scale for story quests. Like, I think this one was really, really up there. I haven't felt this way since maybe Sumeru. So I probably have time now that the Arknights collab is over. Let's go. Yeah. This story was really, really amazing. Really happy with it. Nefer, I'm not getting Nefer though, so that I don't really care about that. And it just bums me out because I was looking so forward to the UGC. Like that was one of the biggest things that I was excited for. And then like going through it, it fucking sucks. Like it would have been awesome if like the UGC was really good too, like really cool. And then on top of that, getting like a really strong story entry for this patch. I feel like that would have been so nice. But yeah, for the debut of UGC, it just feels super monetization heavy, super scummy, and just it didn't feel very good to go through, like to play it or to spend money on it. So, but thank you, Train, for the thank you for the $30. I do appreciate that. It'll go right back to into the channel for other stuff. But yeah. Anyways, moving on from Genshin. My Genshin rant is over. To sum up everything, UGC bad, story really good. But I did watch a movie that I wanted to talk to you guys about. I finally watched this one. I know, was it Yukaji? I think Yukaji said that they watched this one too. And I wanted to go over it because I do think it was pretty good. Or, maybe not. I have some problems with it. Sorry guys. I'm all over the place. Also, one thing I did want to say about the story was there was one part of it before I just... my points are all over the place. For the Genshin story, there was one part of it that I thought fucking sucked, and it was like this part, you have like this chess section where you're in the middle of like Rarir's backstory or whatever, and you have like this chess section where you're moving like these chess pieces or whatever, and it's like a mini game, and there's no way in hell they're not going to be using a mini game for this if they haven't already. I felt like it just really halted the story and like the pacing of it. And I felt like if it was animated or if they just made new models for it and we actually got to play as it would have felt a lot better. And that's just my thoughts on it. That was the only part of the story that I thought was like kind of shit and a little slow was that part of it. So CJ Kim, welcome in. You just missed my entire Genshin rant. You just missed it. You missed everything I was talking about. I was just glazing the story and shitting on UGC. But yeah, that was the only part of the story for Genshin that I thought was a little slow, was like the chess piece section during it, because it's like just voiceover and then there's nothing else interesting about it. But yeah, but CJ Kim, to sum up my what I said earlier in the stream, to sum up my thoughts on the new Genshin story and the new Genshin update, UGC really bad, really shit, and story really good. Story was very, very good. Probably the best I've like most fun I've had playing a story since Sumeru. So yeah, or at least the middle to the end of Sumeru, because the beginning of Sumeru fucking sucked. So yeah. But I did watch this. I watched Good Boy. I watched the dog movie that quite a few of you guys were talking about as well. I was pretty excited to watch this one, and since we're moving back into the horror scene, into the horror topic, Archon Quest is really good this update. Yeah, everyone was saying that the last one was like peak, and I was like, yeah, it's fine. It's like above average. And this one is, I think that this one is good. Like this one is peak. I have not seen this movie. Yeah, so the whole like premise of this movie is that it's like it's shot from the perspective of the dog and only the dog, and it's a scary movie, and the dog is the whole dog, like it's like it kind of frames itself as a supernatural film, which yes and no, mainly no, but yeah, it tries to frame itself as a supernatural film, and it's told from the perspective of a dog. And I feel like the concept on paper is so cool. It's such a cool concept for this film. The execution, however, left a lot to be desired for me. I think that the messaging of the film was very all over the place. Like it was very... I've always been a huge subscriber to anything horror related of fear of the unknown, and that's what always scares me, and that's always what terrifies me. And when it comes to like the fear of the unknown, this movie doesn't do that. Like the things I do for love, Courage, yeah, pretty much. This is like Courage the Cowardly Dog, but like movie form, but also not as good as Courage. I think Courage is actually a good show. But like, I guess my main problem with the film is that the messaging just wasn't very like the film itself wasn't scary, but then also the messaging of the film is kind of like at odds with itself. I feel like I don't know if I want to spoil it for you guys in case you guys haven't seen it yet, but I may just spoil it anyway, just for context, so that you guys know what I'm talking about in certain sections. But because I feel like if I say like the tone of the film and the you can spoil it for me. Are you guys okay with me spoiling it? But yeah, like the tone of the film, the main premise of it, right, is that it's fine. All right, if you guys are all right with me spoiling it, then I'll spoil it. Spoilers teach. All right. So the premise is that this dude is the dog's owner, right? Is the main. He's not the main character. The main character is the dog, and the dude who is the owner of the dog, he has health. I think he has cancer or something like that. He has health issues. So he's moving back. I'll come back in 5 minutes then. No problem, Nebula. The whole purpose of the film is that he has cancer. He's not doing very well. He moves to his grandfather's place, and he brings his dog with him. And at the beginning of the film, you're led to believe that there is kind of like a supernatural presence here, of like it's like that tried and true method of horror, of a dog staring at something that you can't see, right? Like that's what this film kind of proposes and stuff for like its concept, proof of concept, I would say. And those scenes, I think it does it pretty well, and I think it's pretty interesting. However, like midway through the film, it kind of loses that, and they almost like ham fist a plot point of the entire film being about the thing that's following him, this mud creature dude or whatever, is actually a representation of death, and death is coming for the owner because the owner is in poor health and that sort of thing. And there are a few topics that I wanted to circle back to that of reasons why that didn't work for me, but it just like it takes away the supernatural aspect of it completely, I think, because it's like it's supposed to be a representation of death, because at no point does the owner ever see this supernatural presence or ever really allude to it. It's only from the dog seeing it and from that aspect of it. So I guess it's kind of it's supposed to all be in the dog's head, right? So Mud is not death. Mud is a demon who takes joys in suffering, doesn't it? That's kind of weird. Yeah. And I think that here's my biggest problem with why the film didn't work for me was, one, the scares weren't scary enough. It relied heavily on jump scares instead of like tension and actual build up for those moments. And second of all, I did not care about the owner in the slightest. I'm sorry. the owner, he's an asshole to this dog a lot of the times. And I get that he's sick, and I get that he is going through a hard time and he has health issues and stuff. However, when he's not the main character, and it's kind of difficult for us to because we're supposed to be sympathizing through him through that dog, right? Because the dog cares about him, and we care about the dog more than, in this case, more than the human. So we're supposed to feel sad that the dog is sad that the owner is not doing well physically, right? And that's my problem with it, is that when the dude is like screaming at his dog and he's like borderline like throwing him outside in the rain and stuff, and he's doing all this shit to the dog, it's like we're supposed to care. The only frame of it's not like he is the main character and we're seeing it through his eyes, through his perspective of things. We're seeing it through the dog's. So when we're seeing him do these things to the dog, like it doesn't make me feel any type of way. Like literally through the beginning of the film, I was just like, well, if the dude dies, at least the dog's going to the sister, and the sister will take good care of the dog, you know? That's literally what I was thinking the entire time, because it's just like he's like borderline, I want to say, like he's verbally abusing his dog. He's like taking the dog, he's like throwing the dog outside in the middle of the rain, and he's just doing a bunch of stuff that it's just like, it feels like, nope, I would not have been like, I would have been like, screw the guy. Yeah, like that's literally what I was saying. And it's just like, I understand that people do act that way when they are going through a difficult time and stuff. And I understand that, but we are seeing things through the lens of the dog, not through the dude. So, and he is not the main character. So you can't like, if you're, and the movie's entire premise is built on feeling sympathy for the main character, through the eyes of the dog, and through the eyes of the dog, I see it and I'm just like, he's a shit owner, I'm sorry. You know, like that's how I see it, that's how I'm thinking of it. And it just didn't really like resonate with me in that aspect of it too. So there were just like quite a few things in the film that were holding it back from being like, from really like picking up and it just didn't really work in that aspect of it. And then once you add in the scares and stuff not really working, that also didn't really help any. And a lot of the tension, there just wasn't really much of it. And I don't really like if you go back and look at the beginning of the film, like if you rewatch it through the lens of knowing what happens and knowing the twist and knowing what my point of view is, that is his real self. Yeah. Because the monster is supposed to be a manifestation of the dude, because the dude is dying, and he's not doing well, and like it's supposed to be framed through that lens, and it's supposed to be like the mud monster thing represents the owner, and it's all in the dog's head, and it just doesn't, it's missing something. It's missing, because whenever I think about other films that do similar things like this, where there is subtext there for you to deconstruct and see Hereditary. Sorry. Hereditary is another film where the main premise is that there's an allegory there that you can pick up through subtext of it being like mental illness being passed down through families and stuff, and that is like one way you can read it. But the overall story of Hereditary still has like a central conflict. It still has like a central villain. It has a central plot point of what it's trying to do, which is like the cult of Paimon Genshin. But it like that is its whole thing, right? Like that is the central story of it. And then there's subtext that you can read in between the lines of the film upon closer inspection, but that's not like the forefront of it. In this film, it takes the cancer / dealing with death, the subject of death as like an entity type thing, and kind of makes it the main focal point of the entire film. And that's where I think it doesn't really work for me, personally. And that's kind of how the film is. There are like really emotional, impactful moments in it. I remember there was a part in it where I think it's the last shot of the film, where the sister comes. She finds that the owner has died. The owner passed away. She finds out that the owner passed away, and she finds the dog in the basement, of where I guess it's like it's kind of confusing. Not really confusing. It's kind of hard for me to explain it, but like throughout the film, after the owner dies, he gets dragged down into the basement or whatever by, I guess, death or whatever, some allegory for death. So after he gets dragged down into the basement, the dog sits there and waits for him, and is like waiting for the owner, right? And then there's a scene where the sister comes and opens up the basement and finds the dog down there and is trying to get the dog to come out. And he keeps like looking back over where the owner was taken, and he keeps looking back at the sister, and like the dog keeps looking back and forth between the two things, between like where the owner last was and where the sister is. And then eventually the dog decides to go with the sister. And that's like an emotional scene. And like hearing the sister say, like, the sister's like crying and like tearing up and stuff, because obviously her brother just died, and she just found that her brother is dead, and she had already previously taken care of this dog for a long time while the brother was in the hospital, and she's like trying to get the dog to come out. Like that's an emotional scene, and that's a powerful shot. Like the way it was shot and the way it looks, it's done so well. Like there were like, if the film had been a little bit like better throughout, I feel like that would have like made me tear up, and that would have made me cry, because like it is such an or even if it wasn't a horror film and it was just like a drama film, I feel like that scene would have made me cry, and it would have made me tear up. And it's a very emotional shot, but it just didn't land for me, unfortunately. And I think that the dog, I will say the dog is like really good at acting. The dog is easily the best part of the film. The dog does its best. However, I will say that there are certain parts of it where it's just like, there would like this is the issue when you're working with an actual animal compared to if you're doing this animated, is that it's a lot harder to get like emotional distress from a dog without like on camera, without obviously like harming the dog or affecting the dog's mental state or the dog's health, right? So I get from that perspective, I understand that. But when you're doing a film, especially horror films, which are usually like really intense, there are just times where like the dog would like look at stuff, and there are times where it would be pretty freaky and pretty impactful with what it's looking at and how it went and the performance of the dog. But other times I could just tell that there was a dude on the other side of the screen, like on the other behind the camera, just being like trying to like keep the dog's attention and like look at the camera for like 10 seconds plus, you know? And that's where I think like maybe if this film was animated, it could have done more. Maybe if it was an animated film, or even if it was just a drama film, like a drama type, maybe mystery thriller film and not a horror film. Because I feel like there are limitations of it being a horror film that it just kind of drags the movie down in certain aspects of it. And it's a shame. If I had to rate the film, sorry guys, that was like super long-winded with my tangent on what I was talking about. I hope that came across, like, I hope you guys got what I mean when I was talking about it. There's another part in the film where I was just kind of like, all right, come on now. Is that the sister was on the phone with the owner, and she was saying like, oh, there's a did you know that dogs can see certain things that humans can't, and blah 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 blah. I was like, okay, that's a little on the nose, but I let it pass because it was the beginning of the film. But then they did it again with like a TV shot where they're showing like an old TV program or whatever, or an old VHS tape, and they're like, dogs was man's best friend since the caveman days, and they've always loved and they've always been able to see things that others can't. Like, okay, you already said that, all right, like we get it. And they're just like things like that where it's just like the point of the film and like the central theme and messaging of the film is a little too on the nose for me. And but back at like what I said to the rating of this film, if I had to rate it, I'd probably give it like a 5 or a 6. So I get it, yeah. I'd probably give this film like maybe a 5, maybe a 6. 6 just because it is. I do think that there are parts of it where I think the dog really does excel, and the dog is really. There was a shot where there was a scene in the film where like the dog is like getting a vision, is like seeing a vision of like the past or whatever. It gets kind of crazy in the film anyway, but I digress. There's a shot where like the dog is like seeing like a vision of the past or whatever, and the dog like is so scared that it like pees itself. And I thought that was like such a sad scene. Like that's such a is he a good boy? The dog is a very good boy. Indy is, I think, the dog's name, and that dog is very, 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 very good boy. The dog is easily the best actor. I even thought that like the person who was playing the owner was kind of whatever. I thought that the lady that like her performance of the sister at the end of the film, I thought her performance was really good. I don't even think we see her face throughout the film, not that I remember. But just like her vocal performance of her like trying to get the dog at the last shot was so powerful. I thought it was really good. Like the way she was tearing up, it sounded so realistic. And all doggos are good boys. Yes. So I would say like give it a shot, like check it out. I think it's worth watching, but I think it's more worth watching just for the experience of seeing it. Also, my dog was watching it during that time too. So like my dog was paying attention to it, and they're kind of like making noise during it and that sort of thing. So yeah, it was fun because usually my dog doesn't pay attention to anything that happens like whenever I'm watching stuff. So did your dog like the movie? No, because halfway through they stopped watching and they didn't care. So I would say no, they did not really care for it after a little bit. So but yeah, it was an interesting time. It was an interesting film. I was looking forward to. I was really hoping that the messaging of the film would have been better, but yeah, I think if it was a drama film, it probably would have made me cry, because I think back to movies like Marley and Me and like Hachi and stuff, and those types of films, and those films always make me cry. They always make me so sad. So I really do think that if it was like a drama film, I think it would have hit, like, a lot of the emotional beats would have hit a lot harder compared to it being a horror film. Because being a horror film, it's like, we cover so much horror content on this channel, man. We watch horror films all the time. We play horror games all the time. We talk about horror stuff. We watch analog horror. We do all sorts of horror content on this channel. So So when so it was the wrong genre. Yeah, like I think that is just the genre that it was. Like I'm super critical of horror normally, so on top of it being a horror film that I'm super nitpicky with a lot of the things with it, it was like kind of an uphill battle for this for this movie. And I don't envy the director, because I get that it's like really difficult to, like, working with people is already difficult, so imagine trying to work with like a dog. Like I feel like working with a dog is very difficult too, to try and get them to do certain things, and to trying to get them to like stare at a certain spot for like a certain amount of time. Like I get it, right? Welcome in, S. Welcome. And it was that's why I said, like, I would say, like, give it a shot, give the movie a shot, and let me know how you guys like it. But like I said, I don't think it was like a great horror film. Cool. Also, I think the movie was a little too long. There are shots where I think you could have just cut it out completely, and I think the movie would have been no different. And I think that if this movie was a 30 to 40 minute short on YouTube, I think it would have been perfect, because but once it's like, it's a movie that is being released in theaters and like all this other stuff, there's a lot more scrutiny that I'm going to place upon it. But the movie was already really short. It was about an hour and 15 minutes, give or take. And so it was already a really short film. And on top of that, it just felt like it could have been even shorter. So that's a problem. I'd make a Kea joke, but that must be shocking. Wait, Kea from Genshin? Is that what you're talking about, Train? But that's pretty much, that wraps up my thoughts on Good Boy. It was an okay movie. It was like a 5 or a 6 max. I'm leaning more towards a 5, but I'll give it a 6 just for the dog. All right, like the dog was easily the best performer. Like there were some parts of it where it's like the dog, like they got a certain shot and it was just like, wow, that's crazy that they're able to get a dog to do that. But then there were other times where I was just kind of like, all right, that looks a little, that just looks like a dude on the other side of the camera, just saying like, yo, I have a snack right here, you know. And it's kind of like hit or miss for me. But S, welcome in. Everyone's missing my Genshin rants. You guys need to come in earlier so that you guys can catch my my Genshin talks. Because yeah, I was talking about the new update. I don't know if you played it, S, but I thought the story was really good. The TLDR of my entire rant, Snacks, I heard Snacks. Welcome back, Nebula. The TLDR of my Genshin rant was I couldn't wake up. The TLDR was UGC bad, story really good. That's pretty much to sum up my entire it seems like the non-Genshin peeps always catch your rants of said game. That always happens. It always happens. Yeah. The UGC sucks. Really sad about it, because I was looking forward to it, and then woke up late again as usual. But all right, I only tried the UGC bot, or I only tried the UGC, but the store, or not the story. Okay, not the story. Yeah, the story was really, really good. Story was amazing. Requesting an encore of the rant? What do you mean an encore? Like like claps for my rant? Yeah, the story was so good, man. I really liked it. I just didn't like the chess scenes, the parts where you have to, like, when you play through it, you'll see, all right? But I hated the chess sequences. Those were like the only problem that I had with the story, was I absolutely hated it, like, because it's supposed to be like an intense moment during it. It's like supposed to be super crazy, but it just doesn't hit like that. Also, I want Rerir to be playable, but I want him to have his Anakin Kaya typo. Is a joke. Some asshat put a shock collar on his dog and used it on live stream. Said dog has to lay down on a specific bed for hours straight or else. Damn, what the? Oh yeah, I didn't even know about that. Yeah, I don't keep up with other stuff, guys. I stay away from that stuff. It makes me sad. But I want Rerir. I want this version of him. I love his the way he looks in the past. He looks so good. He's Anakin Skywalker. paywall for for the polls. Oh yeah, for the everything in the UGC is paywalled, and that's what I hate about it. Let me see. I'll play the Archon quest after the stream. Please do. Let me know what you think about it too. Let me know. Like, look at Rurier. He's so like he's Anakin Skywalker, guys. He's literally just Anakin. I love him. He has like the kind of longer hair, the kind of longer, wavier hair. And when he orders 66s, all of the Crimson Moon kids, like that's pretty fucked up. It's pretty Anakin coded. I see the vision, right? Hold on, let me get another picture of him, like in game, because he has a in-game model too. Where is it? His in-game looks even more like Anakin. Hold on, let me see. 500 years ago. Can he be playable? I don't know. I think if they do make him playable, it'll be with his white hair or whatever. The eyes sell it, yeah. He is Anakin. Wait, I'll go over his entire plot real quick, and then I'll give you guys, like, I'll tell you why I think he's Anakin, okay? He looks dead inside. Let me see, let me just go on Twitter, because I'm sure a bunch of people would, are gonna be posting it on Twitter. I'm already seeing a shit ton of art of him and his girlfriend, or his fiance, whatever you wanna, whoever they are. I'm pretty sure it's his fiance. Like, tell me this isn't Anakin and Padme. Tell me, all right, here, while I'm looking for the in-game one, tell me this isn't Anakin and Padme, but Genshin anime edition, right? Like, look at this. Look at this. We couldn't get Capitano, so at least give us a rear, right? When the ages of the victim started showing to go lower during the... Yeah, that was crazy. It was insane. I was like, damn. And then during the Order 66 scene reminded me of like the Robot Chicken episode for Star Wars, where it's like, he's like, remember what it was like on Naboo? And then he's like cutting a bunch of flowers or whatever, but he's actually like cutting all the kids. That's what it reminded me of during like the training sequence, quotation marks. Dead inside or dead inside or don't dead open inside. Damn, I ship it. You don't need to ship it. It's canon. You don't even need to ship it. Where is... Can I get a... All right, here he is. Here's what he looks like in game. I found it. The mannequins? What about the mannequins? The oh yeah from the story. I get sorry, I was like, wait, what? I thought you meant the mannequins from like the UGC, because that's what they're called. Like, look at him. Is that not Anakin Skywalker? Is that not Anakin? And then he like goes to the dark side because like there's some voice like tempting him to continue doing his evil deeds, and then he loses his wife. He loses his wife and swears to find a way to bring her back, so he becomes evil. He becomes evil and has like, and gets a bunch of shit put on his face, just like Darth Vader. Is that not Darth Vader? It's literally Darth Vader, guys. Who is his Kenobi? Dainsleif. Dainsleif is his Kenobi, because Dainsleif is still fighting for the good guys and hasn't like lost his way. So that's who it is. That's I could take him. Nah, I could not take him. Yeah, it's like that's literally what it is. There was a hold on. If you guys know, there's the Death Note artist. They drew Anakin before, and I'll show you guys and tell me this isn't the same thing. I think he looks more like Darth Vader than Anakin. What do you mean? Darth Vader and Anakin are the same thing. Where is it? Let me bring this up. Like, see, look. Oh god, that's so big. Hold on, let me make it smaller. I haven't like seen many arts of Anakin in like an anime art style, so that's why I'm using this one as an example. Cause yeah, see, look. Right here. Look at that. Is that not Rurier? Are these not the same thing? Hold on, let me just move it. Look at that. I've seen that ages ago. It's so good. It is so good. Looks badass. Oba style, yeah. They are, spoiler warning. I love that piece. Almost, yeah, like it's pretty close. I think it's pretty close. So, yeah, I don't know. I hope Revere, I really hope that Revere comes back. I'm a little sad that he's kind of like gone for now, but you're just showing us the same person. Yeah, hold on, wait. This is the same picture. This is it. This is the same picture right here. Or wait. This one. This one, and then corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures, guys. All right. These two. This is my headcanon from now on. What is the difference between these two pictures? If Oba did Anakin with the Sith eyes and hood, yeah, that would have been really cool too, but yeah. Corporate wants you to distinguish these two pictures, guys. It's the same? Yeah, it's the same picture. They're the same picture. Now he needs a lightsaber. No, he has, that was another thing too. He has a sword. I saw he has like a Conrian blue sword. Context? The new story in Genshin for context. I can't unsee it now. They are the same picture. Yeah, context is the new Genshin story. But there is a like he doesn't have a lightsaber, but he has like a sword. He has like a Conrian blue sword. Are you playing mental games? I don't see any difference. Yeah, it's a trick question, guys. They're the same picture. But yeah, it was. I really liked it. I really liked the Rear. I wasn't too sure about him because at first I was like, he's just another Genshin character that I'm not gonna give a shit about. But this is what wasn't there a stream, guys? I'm like 100% sure that there was a stream that we had this conversation about where I was like, Genshin needs to give characters relationships. Like the characters need to have relationships with each other in Genshin because it ups the stakes in the story and it characterizes them and makes them feel more relatable and it makes them feel like actual characters and not just like a harem, you know? And look, they fucking did it. Like they did it and it's so good. It's so good. I didn't care about Revere before, but after I got his backstory, I fucking love him. Like I want him to find his fiance. Like I wanted him to like during when I was playing, I was like, damn, dude, this like it was so good. I'm trying not to spoil it too much because I know S hasn't played it and Nebula hasn't played it, but it was really good. It was so good. What about you? Or what you about to do today? We're gonna be playing in a little bit. We're gonna be playing the Chilla's demo. I'm just ranting about the new Genshin story because it was so good, and I'm glad that they gave her a new model too because they also gave Thalindis like an in-game model. She wasn't just like an NPC character. Thank fucking Christ, man! Like, oh my god, like look at how cute she is. Yeah. Like she has an actual in-game model. Look at that. Look, an NPC that doesn't have like the same face. Remember Bennett's parents? Oh my god. I'd crash out too, yeah. I was crashing out whenever I would see that. Like I remember with Bennett's parents, like their in-game faces were so bad. It looked so hilarious. It was just like average Natlin character with like I think they had like slightly different fits, but for the most part it was the same. See, Genshin, like this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do going forward because this is good. This is really good. I'm really happy with this. I crashed out for the Adeptus. Which one? There's so many. Which reminds me of Digita, so I definitely wife her. Nah, I could never. My headcanon is that like I would never want to NTR Rear because I love him too. I want them to adopt me, all right? Genshin is going in a good direction again. Yes, I'm so happy because Natlan fucking sucked. When Traveler was meeting the 3 human forms in the Leeway quest. Weren't those just basic NPCs too? I'm pretty sure they were, right? Let me see. Digita. Oh, from Grand Blue. Yeah, I see the vision. I see it. I don't know. I feel like she's cuter, Aiki, in my opinion. All except for a Cloud Retainer. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure. I thought that they were all like the same, like no face NPC characters, and like one of them had, I think, like the big dude with like several arms. He had a mask on or whatever. No, I meant if I were him, I'd crash out of her being missing. Yeah, same. The scene, I remember during the story. Sorry guys, I'm gonna spoil it a little bit. I have to talk about it because it's so good. The scene where he's like, where he's going through the different papers or whatever, and then like, because apparently his girlfriend, right, this girl, Thalindis, she apparently they're like killing off, they're like genociding all the people of the Crimson Moon, which are people that are like Arlecchino's a descendant from, and they're killing off all these people. And then after he kills off all the people that are part of the moon thing or whatever, and then his fiance, right, this girl, she is also like a part of it. It's just that she's like several generations removed from it, but she still has like the same bloodline or whatever. And then when he sees like her name come up, that's where he like starts losing it. And I was like, that's good. That's a good scene. And I don't know. I want more from it. I'm like so sad because I feel like I don't know when we're gonna get more to these characters. I feel like this is what they're setting up for after the this is like the seeds that they're planting for after for like during the Conria stuff, or like maybe even past Conria, you know? That's the vibe I'm getting for like these plot points being set up. So yeah, I'm a little sad that it might be a while before we see them again, before we see these characters again. But I'm super invested. I'm super interested. It's just like, how are you going to give me this character and then immediately like take him out? You know? I'm so sad. So sad. I also like his interactions with like Dainsleif and stuff too, because it's cool to see Dainsleif. Conrail Lord Bomb, this quest is crazy. Yeah, it's insane. But I mean, it makes sense because Nodecry is like, I think Nodecry is like heavily tied in with Conria, at least from what I remember from when I used to actually pay attention to the lore. So, but this is what I meant when I was saying like introducing parts of the lore and stuff in a interesting way, like show don't tell. Like they're showing us this stuff, like they're showing us. I just wish that for during like the chess piece sequence for CJ Kim, since you've played it already, I wish that for that part of the quest, I wish that we actually got like new models for what is his name, Dainsleif's brother. I wish we got new models for him and some of the other characters that were shown during that part of it, because I thought that part of it was like kind of shit, in my opinion. It would have been nice if we actually got to play as Rear, and then we actually got to see more of like what was going on and that sort of thing, like instead of it just being all told from the angle of a chessboard. There was another character that I saw during the story. It was one of the shades, right? I thought that she was in there too. One of the 4 shades. Yeah, it was. Is this lady? She was one of the voices. I recognize the name. This one. This one? Yeah, she was in the story. Renée Dottir, however you say her name. Or known by her title, yeah, Gold. Yeah, I saw that she was in it. And it's like, we already have a design for her. Just fucking make a 3D model, please. But yeah, good stuff. All right, are we gonna play this? We need to play this Chilla's game. Let me move you guys over. We'll actually get started on it. I'm done gushing about the Genshin story. Did you know that a book in game might have told us why the Tsaritsa collects all the Gnosis? If you tell me which one, I might remember. I think she fused with that shade, so there are two people in one body. Yeah. I may remember the book if you tell me. I think I know which one you're talking about, though. I do watch the lore videos occasionally. Not that I take in any of it. So, anyone used to play fishing games? I used to play fishing games. I think fishing games are fun. Let me get the game booted up. I don't remember the name. Estella, welcome in. Yeah, Genshin's story is peak right now. I don't envy them for the next one. How long is the demo? It's pretty long. So, yeah, I don't think it's short. Right in time just for the game? Yeah. All right. Okay. I think the audio's good. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. It's a little low. Wait, why is it so dark all of a sudden? What the hell? Does it change on the menu? Kimberly, welcome in. But yeah, the story for Genshin right now is so peak. I may, after the stream is over, guys, I may actually go and like watch lore videos for it. I may actually do that. Like I may actually just go and like try and catch up on the lore. Cause I'm locked in now. They better deliver on the next patch. If the next patch sucks, like story-wise, I'm gonna be so mad. Cause this one was so peak. Like everything about it was so good. I played ZZZ. How was it? Did you have a fun time? I will say though, you playing ZZ, give the first 2 to 3 chapters a pass. Or 2 chapters. The first 2 chapters suck. I'm not even gonna cap. Like the first 2 chapters were boring as fuck. I skipped like most of the stuff in there. Because it just wasn't interesting. It wasn't good. I think it's once chapter 3 starts, that's where it actually starts. It's after the Jane stuff. Because I think it goes like, you hang out with the Cunning Hares for a little bit, then you go to the Bellabog stuff, and then you go to, then you do the stuff with Shu Yuan and Jane. So, I only played about 2 hours of gameplay, so I need to play more. Yeah. Just, like, once chapter 3 starts, that's where it actually starts getting interesting for ZZZ. Also, S, like, you're a huge Scaramouche fan, right? Scaramouche is still coming into the story, too. Like, what the fuck? Like, there's so much stuff that's going on in Nodecry right now. I forgot that he was even, like, going to be a thing, too. Because there were so many characters that were introduced this patch that I was just like, oh, wait, that's right. Scaramouche is coming back. Scaramouche is coming back. I think they, like, hinted at the end of the story that Dotoria is coming back. Maybe. I feel like the Fatui members were hinting that, like, one of them is coming. I don't know who. But... yeah, Skara, yeah, because he's in the trailer. He's in like that little trailer thing. I'm just telling you guys, they need to fix. They just need to fix Varka, okay? Like, I will go on record saying that this is the best Genshin update ever if they fix Varka's face, because his face is so fucking chopped, and all they need to do is just take what they did for Rerir. They just need to take Rerir's model and like take his nose and maybe make Varka's eyes a little bit bigger. And I'll say like this is the best Genshin patch ever, okay? Because I think that Varka looks a little chopped. They're saying that Dotoria might be a weekly boss in 6.2. Interesting, yeah. Because that's the only reason why I think Scaramouche will come back is for Dotoria. But if they ever make Rerir playable, we need like the brown-haired version of him, okay? Because I need to play as Anakin Skywalker. I desperately need that in my life. Like, they need to make a skin of it or something. Like, Genshin, stop being so fucking cheap on the UGC for skins. Make more actual character skins, please. All right, you guys ready? I'm not. Objective, get to school. Read A. Alright. No fuel. How do I do this? Oh. Okay, I see. I'm sure if it becomes playable, someone would make a modded skin for Rear, but I don't play modded though. That's what sucks. There we go. Either that or I need like a Darth Vader skin for him. Why does this guy got like fish eyes? What is bro doing? You better not be touching my fish with them hands, sir. Fish merchant, welcome. Oh, you're out hunting? Very nice. If you catch something here and leave it on the boat, I'll buy it. Don't drive rough though, the fish will fall out. You only find pufferfish here. But I've seen big ones pulled up from these waters before. Bring me the goodies and I'll upgrade your boaty. He'll be out of here in no time. Bring me a load, all right? Bring him a load. I don't like the way he's saying that. He does not look okay. Estella, after we finish the demo, I'll show you what I was showing the rest of chat. Because with Rerir, we have no money. Can I hit that? No. Why is it that whenever I play Chilla's games, there's always like optimization issues? I don't get it. Because right now Genshin is like so peak. Oh wait, they're fish? This feels like Genshin fishing. Wait, can I swim? I can. Oh, okay, maybe not. Rip. You're breaking the game? Every time, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, there's some times where I play other, what? What happened? Game, hello? Alright, well, hold up, guy. It's a demo, okay? We'll give Chilla's some leeway. Big yikes. Been a while since we had Yuki break a game. It hasn't been that long. It's because most of the games I've been playing are pretty well optimized. Okay. Alright, we're back. Okay. Big yikes. Yeah, like I said before, I don't know if it's like the engine that Chilla's is running, because I don't really have like issues with other games with like optimization issues, even done by other indie developers. And Chilla's done quite a few games. Usually this is something that like other indie devs figure out like way early on when it comes to this sort of thing. So it's a little strange. All right, I guess we have to take the boat. Selling. Place your catch inside the green frame to sell it. Items not placed in the frame will disappear after a while. Okay. Can I get on board? Ah, yes. Okay, cool. I need gas, right? Dock. No fuel. Do I have to pay for fuel? No money. What am I supposed to do? What the fuck? Do I have to just like... Alright. Nope. I didn't get anything. Well, this is awkward. Can't she like spot me like a little bit so that I can like go hunt? So I can't swim. And bro, this thing sucks. You fish for the money? Yeah, but I can't use my boat because my boat has no gas. Okay, wait. Damn it. Harpoons. This thing sucks. This is one of the worst harpoons ever. I didn't get anything. How do I make money? Okay, I can't fast travel either. Story of grandparents tell us of them going to school, pretty much. Exactly like that. You see, back in the day, I used to have to fish every morning to get gas for my boat. Fuck. Damn it. Like, why can't I swim? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I use the shells. I guess that makes more sense. Who the fuck wants to buy these, though? Yeah, when Chilla's went all out when they're like, okay, we're gonna make a fishing game. Like, we're making a fishing game. Okay. Why is gas so cheap? What the fuck? Gas is like 20 yen. What the hell? On what planet? This ain't Earth, bro. Okay, yes. Now it's time. Okay. Alright, come here, you pufferfish. Yes! Got him! Okay, drop. Wait, where does he go? After I drop him, what happens? This is so cutesy, yeah. This feels like a different type of game. This doesn't feel like a Chilla's game. Can I... Oh, wait, there's another one? Whoa! Where do they go? Why do I not... emergency button. Leave cargo. That other one just like clipped through the fucking floor, which sucks, because, you know, that was my kill. Okay, get ready. Oh, I'm low on fuel. I need to go back. Okay. Drive. Go back. Reverse. Well, shit. Hey, you want my, Okay, so I need to like add fuel to this bitch, alright? There we go. 20 yen, like 0.2 cents for a full tank. Okay, can you go buy my fish now? Brought some, let me see. Sell? Okay. Let's focus on getting gas first. Right? I think that's a smart thing to do. Get gas first, and then we'll start, Whoa, I can jump really far. Okay, let's kill some more of these guys. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Wonder how this will turn scary, right? Hold it. Wait, what? Hold what? Damn, that thing big. These are some pretty big puffer fish. You need like a really skilled chef to eat puffer fish though, right? I've never tried it just because I value my life. Is this one too big or too small? Ah, shit. Come back here, you little fuck. Target acquired. Yeah, look at that. See, guys, I'm a water dragon, so I'm like a natural fisherman. All right. Can I just stay here? Firstly, I would also not eat it, yeah. Still a good deal. Very good deal. Okay. There we go. How many do you guys think I need? Let me grab that one. Ah, shit. Eesh. Oh, wait. Look, they're spawning in. Come here, you. That is a fat boy. Look at you. You should probably go back and sell, because I don't know how long we can keep these on here before they expire. I'm just going to get a couple more. Also heard it's pretty bland. I haven't heard of what the taste is for it. Yeah. Did I miss anything? Well, we know what we're doing kind of now. Can I get that big one? Damn it. Come on. Come here, big boy. Oh, wait, there's another one. Ooh, oh, yeah. You touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong. Ooh, right in the... Yes. Yes. Okay. All right, let's go sell. I saw like this video of a pufferfish where it's like, where it like, what is it? It like eats a carrot or whatever. Like, oh. Okay. Well, we have some money now. Can I buy anything? Boat speed, harpoon speed. Do I really need speed? I feel like I need fuel capacity and boat speed, maybe. Oh yeah, it's so funny, right? Sorry, I'll stop. Let's get a little bit more fuel, I guess. Half fuel. Okay. Let's go. All right, let's go right here. All right. I think this looks like a pretty good spot. This game is oddly therapeutic. I love fishing. Can I get that one? Nope. I think I need like distance. I think distance is what I need, not speed. I feel like my accuracy is pretty good if I do say so myself. I'm not just trying to be like narcissistic or anything, like gas myself up like that, but let's move out a little bit further. Oh, look at us. Moving out into the deeper waters. This reminds me of Genshin fishing when I was fishing for the catch. Feels like shit, honestly. But this one's a little bit more fun. Dang. Ooh. Can I... Ah, I almost got him. That was almost... Wait, what is that? Guys, what is that? You guys see that in the distance? What the fuck is that? Surely that can't get us, right? Surely that cannot attack us. Shark? I don't know. Says it's tasteless to a light taste. I see. What's your guys' favorite fish to eat? Like raw? Mine is tuna. Meguro? Alright, well it's gone, so I guess we're fine. I'm eating all of its shark. Oh wait, tuna and salmon. And mine is tuna. I think my favorite fish to eat, like cooked, is tilapia. Tilapia and snapper. Snapper is good too. Oh wait, tuna, guys, tuna. Oh, no fucking shot. Ask and you shall receive, baby. Oh, no. No. Can I grab that? Okay. All right, we're driving. We're getting out of here. Yes. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo, fisherman. Fisherman. I got you something. You want this? Let me see. Sell all? Does this count? Do I drop this? Do I just drop it? Okay, and then go back. Come on, this has got to be worth a lot, right? All right. Sell. What? 1,000. Yes, fuel capacity. We'll wait on boat speed. I want to get the fuel capacity. I think that's good. Because some fish are cooking in the canning process. I don't eat any raw fish, I see. Red snapper and catfish. I feel like catfish is really hard to cook. Because you have to cook it well, you know? Like, you can't just cook it normally. That's a lot? Yeah, we need one more of those. Wait, I probably should have got more gas, but I'll get more later. Alright, let's load her up. Let's load up the boat. I don't see the big boy. I don't like fish much, TBH. I mean, fair. I get that it's not for everyone. Catfish is so yummers. I think it's good. I've had like bad catfish before and it tastes like super muddy and it's gross. You have to clean it well. Cooking isn't too hard. I'll fight you on sardines. I like sardines. I actually like sardines. I don't mind sardines. All right, nice. It's a little oily though, I will say, for sardines. Well, I don't mind it. I don't know. There's not like really, I don't think there's really any fish that I dislike. Like usually most of it, I'm like, I'm either not very picky about it or I like it. Okay. Little small fry here. Only had catfish once, it's good. Never had bad catfish. I'm getting hungry. Grew up on sardines and mackerel. Mackerel's good too. I like mackerel. Mackerel is also kind of like similar to sardines, where it's like it's kind of oily. I think salted mackerel and sardines are good. Eel is also really good. Does eel count as a fish? Damn it. We need to go out into deeper waters to get some of the other stuff. True fish is just good in general. Catfishing is so easy from my experience. You can use anything for bait. I've caught so many with corn and string and cheese. So they're just like, they're just gluttonous. They'll just eat whatever. They're the embodiment of gluttony. I don't want to deal with that thing over there. I'm honestly just chilling. Seeing that big fuck off fish right there kind of makes me a little scared, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Let me grab this one. Mostly cod and salmon. Cod is really good too. I like cod. For fish, you can catch it. Maybe. I don't think. Actually, I don't think so. I don't think we can upgrade the boat itself. They're just bottom feeders. Damn it. I want another one of those tuna. Was that like a rare catch? This in shallow waters like this? You guys think I have enough pufferfish yet? All right, I think we have enough. Let's back up. Look at that reverse parking, guys. Look at that. Look at that reverse parking job. You guys say I can't drive. Sell all. Okay, now we can upgrade fuel capacity. Yeah, let's do that. And then now we can get boat speed, and then I think we can start going out on the deeper waters. Is it getting closer? I don't think it's getting closer, the big one. All right, I just don't want to go overboard, you know? because I know that it'll kind of fuck us up. We also need to get enough for gas too. Okay, give me some big ones, all right? Oh, wait, I can do this. I didn't know I could do that. I mean, why couldn't I? But if I fall into the water, it's over, so maybe I shouldn't. It's gonna be over. The game's gonna glitch again. Where are the fish? Okay, there's one. Come here. You're like Scorpion doing this. Get over here. Wasn't there like a fish meme song at one point? I forgot what it was. What if I just like throw my harpoon like really far into the water and I catch something? Surely not. Okay, there's a big one. Give me that fat one. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, I guess the fishmonger must be a, he must know how to prepare this, because why else would he want this many pufferfish? Every time you actually catch pufferfish, usually you just toss that shit right back out, because you're not going to eat it. What if I could catch like a sailfish? Like those swordfish? Those things are crazy looking. I always thought they looked like unicorns of the sea. Yeah, there we go. What the fuck is that? What is that? Hey! You just stole my fish! What the hell? Fucking bird? We probably should not kill the seabird, though. Bad luck to kill a seabird. If whatchamacallit taught us anything. Bad luck to kill a seabird. You want a cracker? Polly want a cracker? Polly want a taste of that fat ass? Shit. Hold on, I need to get that one. Polly want a taste of that big, juicy... Yeah! Pufferfish. There we go. Anything? If that turned that bird into a sandwich, and then be fried chicken. You gonna grab that one? Yeah, there we go. Why is there so much blood? You know when you're doing this with like an actual like harpoon type thing, you don't want to just you don't want to hit like the stomach because it'll make the meat taste bad. You always want to go for like the head, ideally. Whenever you're fishing like this, like a spear. The more you know. Perfect. Alright, is this enough? Is this good? I don't know. Maybe a couple more big ones? Rather than bad luck, it's illnesses in its blood. Oh yeah, for seabirds. I was just saying because from the lighthouse. Also because the pufferfish organs are to poison itself. Yeah. Well, I mean, just like for fish in general, you don't want to hit. You don't want to. You want to. You don't want to hit like where the organs are. Watched Scary Movie 2 lately? I have not, actually. I kind of want to, though. Alright, here you go. Fishman. Sell. Alright, let's buy some stuff. Buy the boat speed. We'll buy... We'll do these. And then... let's fill up on gas. I think that's a... Okay. just so that we have some extra savings too, guys, we're going to, what we're going to do is we're going to get that last upgrade, and then we'll fill up all the way, and then we'll do a couple more, hunts. Wait, I can just straight up do it from here now. Look at that. And then we will, we'll leave. That sound good? Is that the ghost face? Yeah, that's the first one, I think. Because I want some savings, you know? Tuition ain't gonna pay itself. Drop. Ooh, there's one. Come here. Said nope to school. Well, I mean, I'm not saying nope to school, but we want to make sure we got enough for like food and clothes and all that stuff. Because we're getting out of this shitty island. We're going to the city, guys. To is the Exorcist, yeah. The Exorcist one where she like turns her head around. She like pukes all over them. Is that in the original Exorcist movie where the demon is like saying it's like your mother sucks cocks in hell or something like that? I remember which one that was. It was one of them. All right, let's load this boat up. I want some bigger fish. Evil Dead? Not Evil Dead. Evil Dead is different, right? Yeah, that was the original Exorcist? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a good movie, though. I haven't seen that in, like, a couple years. I think I rewatched it when, like... I don't remember. I don't think I rewatched it for the watch-along that we did. Or not watch-along. The, whatchamacallit? The ranking? Last year's horror ranking. This is, like, kind of therapeutic, though. This just turned into a Zatsu game. Maybe we should have just played this. Maybe I should have just played this all along. Instead of yapping for, like, an hour and a half, we could have literally just been playing this. I wonder if the trees are another island? Maybe. I see those sails over there. Okay, can I grab that one? Yeah! I feel like I don't even need the upgrades for this, honestly. Alright. I'm gonna try and, like, get a couple more big boys. Damn it. Can you stop giving me these small ones? Like, what the hell are these? These are like fucking guppies. Little minnows. Okay, there's a slightly bigger one. What if we could, like, upgrade our boat and get, like, a bigger chest or something? That'd be nice. Say they're pretty average, yeah. These are, like... I need a couple more big ones, though, because they give us more money. Can I grab that one? No. I also don't really want to leave this area because it's wasting gas. I'm trying to be, like, environmental friendly, you know? I'm trying to be self-conscious about that. I have a question. Why are we on a deserted island? Good question. I don't know. Why do we need to go to school from a deserted island? When are we gonna get to see Release the Kraken? Okay, let me grab that one. A couple more big boys. Let's go. We can get away, maybe. Look at that one. That boy. Betty boy. That thing's getting closer. All right. I don't think I'm crazy. That big boy over there. Yeah, he's getting... No. Okay. I think it's time. I think we gotta... I think we're stoned. No, don't go overboard, please. This one's... No! Okay. There we go. Okay. Another happy landing. Sell. All right, we got a little bit more money. We can buy this, and then let's fill up on gas, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna get out of here. Yeah. We can, I guess we can always fish some more. Max fuel. Perfect. All right. Is this purgatory? Is this Sisyphus? Man, no, this is not Sisyphus. Is this Sisyphus? Like, we're chilling. Yeah, this is not Sisyphus. Can I grab that? Can I? No? Okay. I wanted the pretty shell, but I guess I cannot. Alright, I guess let's get out of here. I am noticing that the game's a little iffy when it comes to like the optimization of it. Let me check the options real quick. VSync off, frame rate. Yeah, I don't know why it's always like this, man. Every Chilla's game. Every fucking Chilla's game. Alright. Well, it's time to go. Go to school. Where is school? Am I missing? Like, there's no objective. You can open or close the map with the M key. Okay. M. Okay, well... Wow! Tells us nothing. Crazy. How useful. I want to go over here. Try and avoid Mr. Leviathan. Would you play the game of Sisyphus on stream? Maybe. I don't know if rage games really do it for me though, because usually I have like, the way rage games work is I'll be frustrated for like 5 minutes, and then after that it's usually like there's not like I stop getting upset. If you guys get what I mean. Oh my god, it is so laggy. Big yikes. Okay, hold on. There has to be something I can do to mess with this. It is so fucking laggy. Motion blur's off. I feel like all the stuff that I normally do to like tweak this, it's the same. I'm capped at 30 FPS. Usually that's my go-to. Do I have to like bring it down one from Ultra? Okay, let's see if that is any better. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Okay. Okay, let's grab these. You mean quit the game? Yeah, usually for those rage games, they don't really do it for me because I'm not one of those people that can like drag it out over like a couple hours of me just getting mad, because I just get exhausted if I get frustrated for too long, you know? I feel like getting mad about something is very exhausting. All right, girl in school uniform. I have to get to the island. I have to end the curse before someone has to do it. Will you please help me get to the island? Sure. Okay, we got a companion. Let's go. Is there nothing else here? Let me see. Oh, there's some money. Just lying on the ground. I don't see anything else. Oh, there's another shell. All right, let's go. Where do we go from here? Get on boat. There we go. Free money? Yeah, free money's always nice. Once we get to half gas, I think we should probably go back. And refill. We should also take a look and see if there are any fish out here, but I don't see any. Oh wait, there's one. Is that just a pufferfish? I think it is. Shame. Make sure I don't get hit by the shark. Oh, you mean her? Yeah, we'll be careful. Why is she just sitting on the edge like that? All right, now we're half fuel. So we'll head back. The fuck is that? Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, fucking shit, I missed. Hold on. There's a tuna right there. He's getting hot. He's going. Yeah, let's fucking go, baby. Oh, it's so small, though. Damn it. All right. Well, I just wasted a shit ton of gas. Where is she? She's, right here. Oh, wait, where is she? What the fuck? Fuel max range. Okay, so this is how far we can go? Wait, why did she just leave? Okay, well, I think she died from my insane motorboating skills, so... Rip her. I paid more than the fish, yeah. Oops, that's my bad. Well... Oh, I can just do this. That makes more sense. Okay, well, do I have to go back to the island and get her, or...? Alright. I'm gonna head back. Thinking the school wasn't an afterlife thing. I have no idea. There's some more things over there that we'll take a look at later. I don't know if it's like, it's a glitch. I don't know if it's a glitch. That's why I'm gonna go back and see if we just fucked up. What if she actually fell? She's not there, so... I just wasted gas again. How much farther? Okay, there's not much farther we can go outside of here, so... Let's try and make this worth our while and try and find some fish in the area. Like that big boy? Yeah! Fucking tuna, let's go! Okay. Oh, he's a big boy. Look at that. Look at that big boy. Okay. Well, we got one. Half fuel. Bro, the fuel in this game does not last at all. Okay, wait, there's some more tuna. Yes, got him. Another one. Dude, I'm getting hungry just doing this. Okay, there's another one right there. Look at all this tuna! Is that one? Or is that a... That looks kind of like a pufferfish. Could be wrong. Yep. My fisherman instincts were right. There's a big one, though. Can I grab him? Damn it. No. Damn it! Alright. Whatever. I don't need it. Alright, we're gonna drop these off, get some more gas, and then we'll head over there. We'll head over to the, that area. Let me see if there's anything else. Let me try and grab a couple more of these. Okay, that does not work. Okay, cool. There's one. And then there's another one over here. Nope. Torii gate at the school? Island, though? That wasn't the school, though. The Torii Gate wasn't the school. It was just where it was a shrine, I think. Okay, drop that off. Anything else? No. Alright. It's time to load up. Am I sure I can grab that? I can. Okay. Sell, select all. There we go. We got lots of money. And then let's refill gas. And then, all right, now we're going to that area right there. I don't see anything in this direction or anywhere else, so let's try and avoid that one, that big boy. How much money do we need? I have no idea. My solution is just enough to get us more gas. Can we make sure this isn't outside of our range? No, it's not. Some of these windmills are down. Ah, let's go. Okay. Drop him. Nothing wrong with making a little bit of money out of the turbines. Is there something here, but I don't know what. Is it this way? Yeah, up there. What the fuck is that? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, get it working. Okay. I see. Oh, what is that? Okay, never mind. Can I grab that? Okay, what does that do? Sonar now available. Ooh, oh, okay. So we can see where the fish are? It says there's stuff here, but I don't see anything. Or is the movement just for these? Alright, well, I think we want to go here. I think this is where we want to go next. So let's go back and get more stuff. Yeah, let's go back and get more gas, and then we'll head that way. I'm surprised we haven't run into the big boy yet, but I'm not complaining, all right? We count our blessings. We should probably get some more fish on the way. Like that. I bet he's getting pretty pissed though, because we're taking up all of his we're taking up all his food. What the fuck happened there? What was that? That was not me. Big tuna. Yes! Yes, 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 you big boy. Fuck yeah. All right, let me grab this one last one. Or not. Okay, whatever. Let's go. I don't want to be out in the water when the big Leviathan thing shows up, so... Yeah, we're just gonna go down here. Sell these off. And then we'll head down to the next area. Select all, sell. Perfect. Okay. And then fill up on gas. Why are the windmills in the middle of the sea? Good question. A lot of questions that we're not getting really any answers to for this game. Oh wait, what is that down there? Is that where we need to go? Yeah, that is. Okay. Let's get going. So long, island. We're off for greener pastures. Or maybe not greener, bluer. Maybe greener, who knows? Doesn't mean we can't fish a little bit along the way. All right. If I see tuna, I'm grabbing them. Damn it. Nope, that wasn't gonna work. Yeah, let me make sure we're still going in the right way. Okay, we need to go this way a little bit. I think? Yeah. I sure hope this is the right way. Is it this way? Oh, what the fuck is that? What in the fuck? Okay, we need to get somewhere soon. Okay, we're going in the right way. You pretend you didn't see that? No, what was that? Big boy? Big boy's an understatement. Okay, we're almost there. Come on, I need gas. Oh, what are those? Damn it. Probably kill you? Yeah, probably. No. Okay, there's something up here, so we need gas desperately. Yeah, I know we're low fuel, okay? Gas station! I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. Come on, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it! Yes! Woo! Just barely. Okay. Refill immediately. Alright, we're good. We need to name our boat, guys. Isn't it bad luck to not name a boat? We managed to get here. Way to go. Brought some. Let me see. Well, we only got like one tuna, so it is what it is. Whoa! We can get more stuff. I feel like sonar is shit, though. Boat speed, capacity. I think we need to do these two, right? Alright, well, let's start, going around, I guess. Oh, shit. Let me back in. Let me in. Have to dock. Don't want to dock, we just want to drive. Alright, let's go fishing. Look at this. Is this the school? It looks like the school. I don't know. Did we make it? Ooh, what the hell? Why is it so dark? How am I supposed to fish in these conditions? I'm not down for night fishing, alright? Ooh, wait, there's a shell. Money. Okay, cool, money. School looks creepy, yeah. I don't think this is a school that we need to go to, though. I'm not seeing any fish. Like, this sonar thing is not really working. I think we're better off getting seashells. Okay, can I... There we go. Maybe we should have gotten more money back where we were. The radar is just going crazy, yeah. I don't see any fish. Maybe there's some up here? Okay, okay, nice. The sun is coming back up. Perfect. Alright, well... Now that the sun is up, we can go back out and try and catch some. Okay, there's one. Oh wow, he's fast as fuck. What the hell? What the heliante? What is this? Why does it have fucking clothes on? Is that a tuna? There's nothing over here. Alright, we're half fuel again, so let's load up again. Alright. Let's get some more gas. Bro, this is a never-ending struggle. How much does this what? 1,500? What? Sonar range. Can I grab this? Alright. I like to wait for 1 second. Yeah, we got 1,500 for that fish. Ooh. Lovely. What is this? Can I do something with this? Money? Here, do you want this or more money? That's sus, right? Don't worry, guys. It's just... I'm sure it's not actual people. There's nothing in here. Just an abandoned kombini. Well, we can't upgrade anything else, so... I thought that we could, but we cannot. But see, look, everything's sold out. I think the only thing we have left to do is to... fill up on gas and make our way to the next section. Right? Put it in a boat. Put it in the boat. The head. Alright, let me drop it. Why does it bounce like that? Alright, what can you give me for this? What? 4,000? Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but... What the hell? 4,000. Okay, well, we're rich now, right? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Because this is the only range we have currently. I don't see anything in the distance. Maybe we should wait for nightfall. I don't know if I'm down to be stuck out on the open seas in the middle of the night. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. Check inside the school. Okay, yeah, we can do that. We need a fucking light on this boat. Can I even check inside the school? Okay. Is there anything in here? Oh, they're fish. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. What is he wearing a uniform? What? Okay, well. Do I grab that one? They're so fast, what the fuck? Stay still! Stay still, you little bastard. Alright, well, I'll take that one too. Yeah, they're wearing uniforms. Big yikes. See? This one's wearing a sailor fit. Sailor uniform. Do I just kill all these fish? The moans. Let me guess the plot twist, yeah. It's Nagi no Asukara, guys. Nagi Asu. Literally the plot of the anime I recommended in the last stream. Can I grab that one? That really fast one? Nope. Damn it. Is this a metaphor? I think so, maybe. Those are definitely not fishes. Nah, they look like fishes, guys. If it looks like a fish, if it swims like a fish, if it kind of moans like a fish, it must be a fish. Okay. Now I feel bad now? Why do you feel bad? We're making money. What's there to feel bad about? Okay, that one. Oh, this one has a hat. How cute. And some glasses. This one must be worth more. Okay. Cool. Is there anything up here? I mean, we made it to the school. Not that there's much here that I can see. That's the teacher, yeah. Is there anything in here? Nah, I don't want to go down there. Okay, money. Can I go up here? Yes. Let's go. Can I go up here? No, I cannot. Alright, well. I don't know what we're supposed to do here at the school. Other than collect shells. Make them big boy dollars. Oh, wait, I hear something. More money. You guys hear that? It's like a clacking sound or something. What's this? GPS device. Okay, what does that do? I keep hearing some. Where's that coming from? What is that? What's that noise? Not these fish, is it? Alright, well, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna assume that we just needed the GPS device, and I'm gonna go put it on the boat now. Whee! How come we're not a fish? Or are we? Okay, GPS device, where? Oh, it tells us where we need to go, maybe. But wasn't my objective to go to the school? I'm gonna drop this off and sell these fish to Mr. Fisherman here. How much should I get for this? What? Okay, that I feel like that's a little bit of a scam, but I feel like he's yanking my chain here. Come on, man, really? That's the most you're gonna give me? I'm gonna take a look around the school a little bit more before we leave. Those are not fish? What do you mean they're not fish? They're tuna. Oh wait, hold on. The boat's too far. Let me scoot back a little. I feel like I should maybe just go into a corner like this. I think that's a little better. Yeah. That way I don't potentially get fucked up. Are there any other things in here? I'm not catching any more of those fish. It's a waste of my time. Money! Maduro! Maduro! Can I go upstairs? Can I... Is there a way to get up on the roof? I see there's like a thing here. I don't see a way to get up on the roof. Clenching teeth? What? What's wrong? Or biting fingers? What's wrong? Is there something going on? Now, there's no way to get up on the roof from here, so I'm assuming there has to be another way. Maybe over here? Nope, nothing. Let's go around. There's no ladder or anything, so... Alright, well, we maybe just be... waiting for that jump scare? I don't think there's a jump scare. I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go get some more gas, and then we're gonna check out the GPS. Where the GPS was telling us to go. I think that may be the strat. I'll get out here and I'll take a look. But I don't think there's anything. Ah, this one has a ribbon. How cute. Some more money. Sorry, fish. Alright. Alright, let's head back and get some more gas and then we'll check out the GPS. No? What do you mean no? We gotta make money somehow. The boat's not gonna upgrade itself, guys. Let me see if I can grab one more of these big boys here. I see them. Probably, her mama probably put that ribbon on her. Her fish mama, you mean? Fish don't feel pain. What are you guys talking about? All right. Let me sell this. I'm not gonna sell them though. All right, let's go. Okay, let's check the map. What's up there? It says there's a treasure thing here, but I don't see one. I missing something? No, that's not the right way. This way? No. Down here? Get out of here. Okay, it says there's a treasure right here. Somewhere. Okay, I think we need to get out, maybe? So let me reverse park in here. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. Is there nothing in here? I see nothing. Yeah, there's nothing here. Did I already get it? Do I have to kill this? This one? Okay, hold on. Stay still. Come on. Damn it. Stay still. Damn it. Oh no, that has flowers on it. My bad. Seems less laggier than earlier. Yeah, it seems a little bit less laggy. This one just has a flower. I thought there was supposed to be something here. Now it's telling me to go all the way back there. For what purpose? I don't know. It feels like I can fast travel now, so let me try that. Unless it means like there's something on the top of the roof, but I don't know how to get onto the roof. There's no ladder or anything. Alright. Let's fast travel back there. Yeah, back up this way. I feel like something about GPS. Here? Oh, is it that? Do I have to catch that? Alright, we're going after him. You guys ready for the big dog? Oh, okay, I see. I can. Good to know. Where is he? Where did he go? Where is he? Oh, he's... Damn, he's all the way over there? What the fuck? Okay, we need more fuel. More fuel. I don't know if we get something for beating him, so... Alright, let's go fishing. Let's go. Where's he at? Where's he at? Okay, he's this way. Come on, go! Oh my god, I'm stuck on a bank! Oh god! I'm wasting my gas! Go, 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 go! He's... Okay, no. Now he's going this way. What is happening? Why is this shit so slow? Physics in this game is a little whack. Okay, there he is. Is he going back to the other area? Yeah, he's going back. He's going back. We gotta... Let me turn back. Let me fast travel. He's not getting away from us, guys. We're gonna get him. Right when we travel, though, I'm gonna refill the gas. And then... Strange High School. And then map. Yeah, he's like right here. There he is. Go, 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 go. After him. Damn it. He's so far away, though. Can I even get to him? He's so fast. If I do that, I feel like high-key I'm stranded. What do I do? Damn it. Okay, so what is my objective now? Now that I've done everything? Because our objective was to leave the school, or to get to the school. We did. And there's nothing here now. So, am I just like free to go? Here, let me check and see a walkthrough actually, because I don't know what else we're supposed to do. The game isn't very clear on what what it wants us to do. So, like, is there an end to this? I don't think so. I'm so confused on what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Like, is there a specific way I'm supposed to be headed, or? Let me see. Hold on, guys. I'm checking to see, because it seems like some people got something to do. For me, it doesn't say anything. Rooftop of the school? How do I get up onto the rooftop, though? That's what I don't understand. Okay, so here we are. Oh, the bird just snatched a thing while I wasn't looking. That's fine. We have plenty of fish that we can get. Let's... It says go this way. Oh, there's someone up there, but how do I reach them? Is there no way to, like, get up? I see that there's a person up there now. But, like, the game doesn't tell me what to do. Like, how am I supposed to get up there? Hey, yo! I'm back. Get down here. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. What the fuck is that? Okay, I actually got scared right there. Okay, never mind. I had to go up the stairs. I'm dumb. Yeah. Sir. I am reborn. God didn't abandon me. There were bullies in my class now. Or there are bullies in my class, I know, because I was always watching them from the fish tank. Some classmates were kind to me. They even fed me. Oh, is that what this is? But the bullies tormented the ones who cared for me. I'm part of the class too. I'll make sure those jerks are dealt with. You see the desks in front of me? They're the accessories the bullies wear. Okay, I think I see where this is going. Can I grab that? Thank you. Oh, do I have to put it in here? Do I have to put each fish? Is that what I need to do? Oh, I see. What happens if I killed some of them already? Is that like, are we cooked on this run? Hold on, can I go down? Okay. Yeah, I may have sold some of the bullies. Oh, wait, what's this? What the hell? Thanks for the money, though. Thanks, dude. Okay, yeah, I think we have to get the bullies. Big yikes. Because I thought the cap one was already... Yeah, let me see. Do we have any bullies left? There's one. Come here. Damn it. Is this it? No, that's not it. I don't want you. Is that it? No. Sorry. There's only one left. Bully is extra feisty? There we go. Okay. One bully coming up. One bully fish. Okay. Yeah. I'm a little lost. I don't know if we have all the bullies. Because we need the... Wait, don't I have one? Don't I have one in the boat? No, there's none here. Maybe I shouldn't have killed all of them. Big yikes. I think we might be cooked. There's not in here. Oh wait, there's another one with the hat. Damn it. Come on. Come on, stay. Nope. They got in the way. Okay, yeah, there we go. We got him. Let's go. Okay, and then I think we just need one more. This game is so strange. It's not very scary, though, I will say. It's very different from every other Chilla's game. And don't I have this one? Yeah, the one with the flowers. Hopefully a bird didn't steal it. If it did, then I think, big yikes. There has to be at least, like, one more. Okay, so can I get out here? How did I get over here? Okay, this way. Just really creepy. Yeah, I think it's more like eerie than it is scary. Fuck. Oh, wait, no, it's there. I was about to say. I thought we were cooked. Alright, we're still good. Never mind. I think it's because I saved this one from that bird. Alright. Yay! I have a feeling that the actual full game is going to be long, because I'm already... Like, this game is already pretty long. Just for the demo. So I cannot imagine, like, the full version. Here you go. Something's not right. Aren't these the ones who are getting bullied? Wait, which is which? Ah, right. My apologies. I have the memory of a goldfish, you see? Either way, the weak must be consumed by the strong, yes? Okay. Just like how I consume my tank mates. Now if you'll excuse me. Updated shop's fuel capacity. All right, dude. Okay, that's where we're heading now. All right, let's go upgrade the fuel and then we'll get the hell out of here. He's chowing down. He likes sashimi just as much as we do, guys. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's go get some more fuel, upgrade the fuel tank, and then we'll be able to go. I like this game, though. It's fun. Perfect. It's middle of the day, too. I wonder if you get an achievement for taking out the big one over there. But, it's alright. We'll get him next time. We'll get him on the full release. Yeah, it's fun, not gonna lie. It's very chill. It's a very chill game. Alright, Mr. Fisherman. What do you got for me? Fuel capacity. Oh, I need 7,000. What the fuck? Okay. Well, maybe we will be fishing a little bit more, I guess. Okay, so we need at least a few more of those. The bigger fry, bigger fish. Ah, you bitch, you're so fast. Yes. Got him. Okay, so we need like 7 of these, right? I guess maybe like 5. Oh, they're so fast. What the hell? Damn it. Yes! Got him. Ooh, there's a big one. That's a big boy. Any others in the area? Oh, there's one right there. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, well that's 3. Is there any more over here? Alright, let's check the radar. There's some more over here, maybe? Oh, yeah. They're right here. They're coming up. Okay, maybe not. I saw him for a second, like a split second, and then he like ran away. Man, this fucking radar thing sucks. I will say. My problem with getting the big one is I'm not sure if we can even grab him. Damn it. Is there a bunch around here, but... I mean, there's one. Don't mind if I do. Oh, this one's wearing, another sailor uniform. It says they're all around us. Ooh, look at that. You guys saw that? Wow. Alright. We have quite a few already. It says there's one, like, right on top of us, but I don't see it. Nope. Come on, where... Oh, wait, there's one. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's, see how much this gets us. These fish give us more, so... Let's head back. Try and grab any more along the way. Because we just need... We're at like 4,000, right? For the next fuel upgrade. I'm pretty sure. Before some fish, or some birds start taking our fish. Alright. Perfect. Sell, select all. Yes. Great. All right, we're onwards. Captain Nemo. All right. I'm gonna call this the Nautilus. Yeah. Jules Verne. Ah, shit. Okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yippee. I don't even know what the that treasure thing was. I don't know if it's like, if it's white, it means that you already got it. That's what I'm a little fuzzy about. I mean, I feel like for a demo, this feels like a full game, honestly. Other than the plot line of the schoolgirl. I don't know what was going on with her. Remember in the beginning of the game? Okay, go, go, go. Yeah, it already looks kind of good. I feel like just the optimization is like the biggest problem I have with the game right now. Red Bull gives you wings. So many different plots at once, yeah. I don't see anything. Are we going the right way still? Yeah. Looks like it. Want some Red Bull now? I'm doing the the sugar-free one. I didn't try the zero sugar. Maybe I'll try. The fuck? Oh god. Come here, you bastard. All right, there's the city. All right, come on. Come on. Is it coming? What was that? Low fuel. We're almost there. Come on, just get me to the mall. Looks like a mall, right? Yeah, it's a mall. Oh, shit. Come here, you little bastard. Come on. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Ah, damn it. Mongolian throat singing. We did it. We did it, though. We made it. That was really cool. Yeah. I like this. I like this game. I'm excited for the full release whenever it's done. I feel like the game needs a lot of polish, though. I'm not going to lie. Like, I think optimization is the biggest thing. I think that the directives of, like, what you need to do could be definitely a lot more clear. I think playing the demo, like, it gives me a better sense of when we play the full game. But, yeah, I think that there are definitely a few things that could be a little bit more clear about it. Because we spend a lot of time, like, just looking what to do on the school. So, yeah. And optimization, I think that's, like, my biggest problem is that this is, like, a big open world type game. And it really needs... there are times where the stream was, like, really lagging. And it just was not working as well as it normally is. And I feel like that's just because of the optimization. Even though I lowered the frame rate, I had to knock the quality down a little bit just to get it to work a little bit better. And I think that those are things that definitely need to be polished up a little bit for this game. But all in all, like, really cool, really nice demo. It felt like a full game, honestly. Like, normally Chilla's games aren't that long. They're normally like, what, maybe 1 to 2 hours average for most games. So the fact that this one, though, is 1 to 2 hours and this is just the demo, the game itself is probably a lot longer. So And we will be covering it whenever it fully releases. Cool though. I want to know what that thing is, what that big head snake thing is. It reminds me of the thing from the Backrooms, from that Backrooms game we played a while ago. I forgot what it was called. Classrooms, I think. Reminds me of that a lot. But yeah, guys, that's it. That was fun. Chilla's rarely misses, so even though this one, I think that there are some things I'm not too sure about. I feel like for the most part, like even if I do have optimization issues with the game, I still really enjoy them a lot. So, all right, let me do that and then move back over to the room. We can just kind of yap because the game wasn't super long. It was actually pretty short. So, I mean, it still took me like what, an hour or some to do it because, yeah, something like that, like an hour 40. Chilla's is mostly good, but maybe I'm biased. And yeah, I think I'm pretty biased on Chilla's games. I have the same problems with them all the time. The games shouldn't be so graphically demanding, but for some reason they always are, and my computer just lags behind for some reason. But I play other games that are just better optimized. I think it might be the engine. I don't know if it's the engine they're using, that it's always like that. So, yeah. Well, since the game was pretty short, let me go ahead and get a game booted up here. And I can show you guys the Genshin thing. Probably the engine. Yeah, I wish that they would switch to something a little bit better. Because from what I heard, I thought that their last game, Cursed Digicam, was running a different engine. Like running, I think, Unreal Engine 5? It was like their first game, I think, that they were saying that they're going to do Unreal Engine 5. But the thing is like, Unreal Engine 5, everyone always like talks about Unreal Engine 5 like having optimization issues and stuff, and it's just like I don't really think Chilla's games are that graphically demanding for gameplay wise. So yeah, it's a little strange, I think. All right, let's see here. Genshin time. So that I can rant to you guys about Genshin. All right, where is it? Is it? Yeah, it's this. Another thing that was an issue was I couldn't buy the currency like normally. I had to like buy it somewhere else. I had to like buy like because when I went to the shop to buy the currency to get the thingy, it just wouldn't work. So I had to like go to the PlayStation Store itself to buy it for some reason. It was so weird. Because when you try and buy like in the in-game store, it just says like error. Nice. Feels good. Red Bull gives you wings. All right, it's loading. It's loading, guys. Just give me a sec. Good game, though. I would recommend if you guys like this game. It's not horror, but definitely watch Nagi no Asukara. This show. Hold on. Oh wait, I was gonna show Estella this for the new character for. I was saying how I don't know if Estella's a Star Wars fan though, so I don't know if you'll get it, but I was saying how the new Genshin character, he's Anakin Skywalker. Like here's the new Genshin couple, and then here's Anakin and his love interest. Aren't these the same picture? He looks so good though. He looks so good. He's yummers. He do be yummers. Here's his endgame model. I don't really like his normal. No, I don't know. Maybe that's. I don't really like it when he has like all the bandages on his face. I think he looks good right there. Let me see. Character selection. Should I just like boot it up? Let me do this. Cosmetic plans. Yeah, all right. There's no like quick menu for this, so let me see. Yeah, here it is. Here's the character UGC customization garbage. It's so half-baked. It's so half-baked, guys. So like, here's the thing that I did for it was I really like the Inazuma bit, right? I really like this. So like everything I had to pay for. I had to pay for the eyes, like the eyelashes, to get it kind of looking like me. I had to pay for the eye color to kind of get it looking like me. And then like the hair, right? The biggest thing was the hair because it's missing an ahuge, but there aren't that many with an ahuge anyways. So it is what it is. But I really wanted to like change the hair color. And I thought when I did this, that like after I bought it, I could at least like change it to like one of the other hair colors that I already had, but I couldn't. So yeah, it just sucks, you know? I'll never touch that again. Yeah. And I feel a little duped because I was under the impression, like, even if I couldn't get it gray, right? I was under the impression that I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I can at least change it to like one of the 3 default hair colors. And I couldn't even do that. So big yikes. I mean, I could switch it to this. And I guess that's like a little bit closer, but I don't know. I don't really like this hairstyle. I think it's kind of ugly. Because I think this one's like pretty close to me, right? But the other one that I was looking at that I thought was like the closest was... What is it? It's, I think it's this one, right? Yeah, I think it was this one. I think this is the other one that's the closest for like style. But I don't like it. I don't have a ponytail. And I don't know. It just doesn't look quite right. And it is the wrong color too, but that's besides the point. And the only gray they have is this. And this is like, I don't like this. I don't like this one. It's cute. You think this one's cute? I don't know. I think this one's all right. Look at the neck though. Do you guys see the neck when I'm zooming in on it? Like you see it like clipping through. Like what is that? Like what is going on there? That looks so bad. Here's the 5-star one. I don't even think it looks that much better. Like this is a 5-star one. Are you telling me that this one looks better than like these? I don't know. I feel like it looks about the same. And these are the ones that are like $200, right? Like that's what these are. Which is ridiculous. It's like $200 for this. And then if you want, I think if you want the girl one, you have to pay more. Like you have to pay for these again. So like if I wanted the Inazuma one, I'd have to pay for it again. And I'd have to buy this one all over again. And if I wanted to like change the eyes and everything, those are separate accessories for that too. So big yikes. Yeah, very big yikes. So yeah, I don't know. And like having to pull this twice just to get it, like that feels bad. It feels so bad. And for this one, like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that this hair is closer to me, or do you guys think that this one? I need a second opinion, or like several opinions. What do you guys think? Barring the hair color, okay? Barring the hair color. Because I'm praying that they'll fix the hair color problem later. I'm hoping that they'll allow you to at least change the hair color later for like different ones. So, because it's like this one, right? The blue one is closer. The yellow style looks closer. Because you see how I have like this little middle piece right here on my head? There's that. Hope they'll have a separate download the next update. Yeah. Because, all right, here, I'll do this for you guys. If you guys like want another reference. Here, video, no, image. Here, I'll do this. I'll bring up my reference. Oh my God, that is so big. Hold on. This one. Hold on. Let me make it a little smaller, guys. It's a big file so that it has maximum detail, you know? All right. All right, there we go. I feel like the eyelashes are pretty close. Okay, there we go. There we go. There it is. See? What do you guys think? I was thinking that it's closer to like this one. Because it's like, you see how like the back layers and stuff? Because the back of my head has like some layers going on there. It's just, I don't know. I feel like the front looks on this one is kind of close. You know? Like, but I don't have a ponytail. What do you guys think? But I feel like every Genshin boy has a ponytail, so does it really matter? What do you guys think? What are you thinking? It's just the ponytail? I think it's not just the ponytail. I think it's also like the way the layers are. This one. Train, do you still think the blue one is closer? I feel like it's nice that this one has an ahoge too, but... I personally prefer the yellow one. From the front? Yeah, I feel like from the front. The only thing that my hair doesn't have, it doesn't have those like things that like jut out the side. CJ Kim and Cutie9, what are your guys' thoughts? What do you guys think? Too bad I can't get this color. That would have been nice, but it is what it is. I hate this one. I don't like this one. This looks so un-Genshin. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are these, bro? Hey, look, if I do this one, it kind of looks like a school uniform. Another thing that I would like for customizability is like, I want to be able to change like all the different accessories, but also I want to be able to change like the colors of these. I think blue. Okay, so we got 1 for yellow and 2 for blue so far. This kind of looks like Chongyu, not gonna lie. If I squint, it looks like you. Which one? This one? Or the school uniform one? If it's the blue one, guys, I'm gonna have to fork over some more money. I'll have to buy another thing. I like the blue too, not gonna lie. Ah, damn it, guys. I'm gonna have to buy another skin then, because it's on sale right now. Damn. I'll take a look at it later though. Because right now I'm using this one. Why don't you like the gray-haired one? Because I don't have a wolf cut. This is like wolf cut. And I just think it's like emo. The blue one is closer. Fuck! Everyone's saying the blue one's closer. God damn it. Oh. Damn it, guys. You guys are influencing me to pay Hoyo more money. I feel like the look of this one is like closer though. Because it's like the overall like shape and like the layers and stuff. This one's closer. If this one were, but guy, all right, if this one were gray, I'm trying to sell you. I'm gonna be a salesman right now, okay, guys? If this one were gray, would you guys say that this one is? Don't support shitty business practices. But now you guys are making me second guess myself. Like if this one were, that's your distant cousin, bro. Why? Because it's yellow. Like if this one were gray, yes. If it were gray, if it was gray, then yes. I don't know. Like if this one were gray, right? Okay, all right. Let's change the topic to something else. Let me no, let me switch back. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, well, reset. Okay, nope. Reset? No. If they were both gray? If I could get like a mix of the two of them, I think that would be perfect. Like if I could take the bangs of this one, right? And then take the take the overall shape of the blue one, and I think that would be better. Let me do this. Look at these. These are so ugly. Like, who the fuck wants this, bro? Like, what is this? Genshin to do with avatars, but it wasn't this? Yeah. I mean, this is exactly what I thought it would be. I just wasn't expecting everything to be monetized so bad. Wait for the next update and pray for gray hair, pretty much, yeah. Because, like, look at the colors that they give you, man. It's so bad. Oh, wait, I was going to show you the thing of, like, where it clips through. So, like, if I take this, right? I take this thing, and then I use, like, these pants. Or is it a different pair? Yeah, you see how it's, like, clipping through? Feel like, nice. Look at that. Look at that clippage. Very nice. And then, let me change the top. Yep, I hate that. That's why I'm never opening it again. Oh, awful? Yeah, it's pretty bad. This one, right? Yeah. And then I take the hat off. Another thing too is I want them to be able to like change the earrings, because if they ever release like a Chinese fit, which I'm sure they will, I really want like a tassel earring, but honestly I only have one tassel earring on one side, so it doesn't make any sense. But it feels like they only have it for both. So was the clipping through the arms as well? Yeah, the clipping all around is just pretty bad when you start like mix and matching stuff. Okay, let me take this off. I don't know why I have that on. I don't like this Sasuke thing going on here. That it was said to be more free-to-play friendly. It is not free-to-play friendly, not even a little bit. Not by a long shot. Wait, these socks, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's good. Because like look at the hairstyle, look at the hair colors you have. Like look at the options. Wow, we have like what, 4 options here? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 options. Look at these options. 4 options for hair and 2, like 3 hair colors. Can you emote? Yeah, we can emote, I think. Right here. Is it this? Yeah. Can it do it or not doing anything? The fuck? I have this 5-star emo, but it doesn't do anything. What is it doing? Okay, it's a little jank, but what are these ones? These are just so basic. Come on, I gotta hit the gritty. I gotta hit the gritty on this shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, these suck. This is just a fucking idle Genshin pose. Same with this one too. Yeah, I mean these you're not playing. Let's be honest. At least right now, you're not playing this for the emotes. Man, I was so excited for this. Seeing this is so sad. I was so excited for this. Seeing it the way it is now, this is so half-baked, man. This is so half-baked. I'm so sad seeing this. This is depressing. Here, let me exit out of this. Let me just get out of here, and then I'll discard changes. Because yeah, you can also. What I thought was cool is, let me do character party setup, is that you can do this. I was just putting like a bunch of Inazuma characters together. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it not save? What the hell? Hold on. Hold on, I need to open it back up again. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Shit sucks, bro. Shit is so ass. Alright. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec. I need to, like, reset everything again. And then... Okay, I did this. Just in general, this feels so annoying to use. Okay, take that off. Take the hair. I guess this hair, and then save. And now exit. Okay, and then go to already set up. Because this is the only reason I was interested in doing this. Was for this. Yeah, because you can actually like use your character. All right. See? You can like actually explore the Genshin overworld. Too bad the character sucks. So that it is what it is. But it is nice that you can like do this. I'm going to say something controversial. Either release something right or not at all. Same. I mean, I don't think that's controversial. I feel like that's what most people want. It just feels like such a beta. Like this feels like a beta alpha build and less of like something that they've been working on actively. And that's not even in factoring in like the actual gameplay of it, like of not having any game modes right out the gate and everyone else having to make it. And even if they add in like specific game modes, I've never thought that like Genshin's creation system or like the teapot thing, I never thought that it was that great personally. So I really like don't know like what the fuck they're gonna do with this. Like I don't know what they can do with it. So I don't know. It is what it is. But it is kind of cool that I can like equip the weapon now. So like I was using Ayato's because it's like Inazuma themed, but I just kind of like the Jade Cutter overall. I guess like Kazuha's weapon is technically better. Because I think also Chiori's weapon would be really cool, but I think like the stats on it wouldn't work because they're pretty bad. Because I'm just going for like maximum drippage right now. But yeah, that's why I say like if I could change the colors on this, like the red, like just change the primary color on it from red to blue, I think that would be really nice. Because I think that the fits themselves are nice, like they look cool. Like I think that the overall detail of them is nice. It looks honestly like how like a Genshin 4-star character, because this also kind of looks like Kuki Shinobu, right? Kind of looks like her, but it also kind of looks like this too. But I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the Genshin UGC? Is it bussin'? So awesome, right? Changing character colors would be so much better. I don't care if it takes years, I'll wait. This just feels like you feels like you Genshin players were lied to. Yeah, it does feel like that. Meh. No, it's just the hair, yeah. It's pretty eh. Well, I know, Train, you are really into the character creation, like the different character creation. I will not play it again. Come on, guy. Oh, wait, there's another thing I wanted to tell you guys too. I was playing like one of the soccer modes, I think. I was playing like Blue Lock, right? I was playing the soccer mode for this. And because you have like a sword, right? And your character has a sword whenever you like hit the ball to do whatever with it. And when the character was holding the sword, it was like not gripping it. It was just like, it was like a standard open hand, but then the sword was just like there, you know? It looks so funny. It's so half-baked. Adding this to the list of reasons why I don't play Genshin. The entire reason why I was so excited for this, because I was excited to get like the character creation thing, similar to like what Train was talking about, but yeah, this was not it. This is, if you're gonna do character creation, like this was not the way to go. I feel like hairstyles being locked behind a paywall and having to buy an entire outfit, because like I bought an entire outfit just to get this one hairstyle and I can't even change the color on it. Like that's big yikes. I feel like you should be able to change anything about it, because at that point you're just buying a pre-made skin, right? That's what you might as well just be doing. You might as well just be buying a pre-made character that you can slightly alter. You can alter the eyes and the eye color sort of deal. I will say though, like I think that the character creation itself, like the base body, it's a nice character model. It looks nice. It's not like ugly. Granted, you have to do so much for it just to get it to look halfway decent. Because I would say that the base character model itself is kind of ugly just on its own. Because like if we're going to the female one, I haven't done anything with it. Like this one, like this looks pretty bad. Like this looks kind of yikes. This looks so bare bones. This looks like an NPC. Monster Hunter style creation. Yeah, I feel like hair color and hairstyle should not be locked. Fits, whatever. But yeah, hairstyles and colors, no. Definitely not color, like definitely not like the thing is like I don't know. I feel like there are people that would argue that it's just like, oh well, some hairstyles should be locked. And like I kind of see that point. I do kind of get that, but I don't know. I just feel like for representation, hairstyles should just always be added in as like a free feature, and then you gonna head out. Bye guys, thanks for hanging out, Cutie9. I feel like that hairstyle should not be, but fits is okay in my mind. Do I think that the fit should be $200? Hell no, but I don't know. Also, like eyelashes, really? Do those need to be locked? And eye color too? Like, do those really need to be locked behind a paywall? I don't know. Ugh. Man, playing this shit makes me so mad. Because I'm the same train of thought as Train is, pun intended maybe, is I really like having like a character creation, like in concept, I think is really cool. And I think that the model itself is nice, but the like what you can do is so limited. And on top of that, it's only 2 models. Like you can't change like the physique of your character. It's just defaulted to like the Kazuha model, right? Like that's all it is. It's just defaulted to like this. So you can't have like a slightly taller character, a slightly smaller one, like or like I think this is the smallest character model for boys, if I remember correctly, because there's no like Shota model in this game. And yeah, I just think it's kind of whatever. That's so bad. Yeah, I think it's like very half-baked. I thought we need to play so we can pull, but not. I mean, yeah, you do need a play to pull, but you can only pull on the standard banner, which has nothing. It has like the barest of bare minimum. I don't mind some hairstyles being paywall. Just imagine it as a products in your hair. Yeah, like I don't mind that some of them, but I just think it's bad that all of them are paywalled. They literally give you 4 options and that's it. I don't think hair color should be paywalled though. I think hair color is a little excessive. And if you guys know, do you guys know of is it DOA, Dead or Alive? I think that they do something similar too, right? Where you have to like pay for the hair colors and stuff, if I'm remembering correctly. I don't remember exactly off the top of my head. I remember there was a game that did something similar. I thought it was Dead or Alive, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it's that one. Oh, what? Yeah, like there was another game where you had to pay for like hairstyles and stuff. Also, too bad this character just sucks ass. Like they don't even feel good to play. I would have to like to get the character to do like mid numbers. I would have to use like Bennett, like who else? Kazuha, international team Xingqiu, just to get them to do like mid damage for this character. Because yeah, they're not doing a whole lot. And I think to level them up, you have to like actually play the UGC mode, which sucks. Because let's see, let's go bully some treasure hoarders over here. Yeah, look at that. Oof. Big yikes. Big yikes. This is fully leveled too, isn't it? So basic hair colors for sure don't have to be. Yeah, I think that's like the bare minimum. Is like hairstyles, or not hairstyle, hair color should not be paywalled. Guys, are you really gonna tell me that what Genshin's gonna do in the future is they're gonna do this exact same hairstyle but in another color for another fit? Like, look at this. This is so pathetic, damage-wise. Like, look at that. That immediately, like, almost kills them. Wow. Forgot what I'm using on here. Oh my god. And they're dead. Fun. Wow, wow, wow. That was even with a buff too, because it was getting like free vapes. Yeah, not very fun. Well, there's a puzzle here. Can I do something with it? Let me see. Oh, do I do this? What is this? What do I do here? Do any of you guys remember how to do this puzzle? What is going on here? It says 3. Do I have to find like 3 of them to bring them back? There's 1. 2. I forgot how these work. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on. When I was playing through the story yesterday, man, it felt so good using character, like fighting the wild hunt mechanics. It was so much better when like I actually had characters from Nodecry that I could use, because I've literally just been powering through with the same team that I've been using since Sumeru. So like when I was actually able to use like Flins and Nefer and Lauma and stuff, I was like, wow, look at the damage that I'm doing. It doesn't take like 20 years to kill one of these fuckers. Insane. Felt good. I don't think I'm gonna roll on Lauma though. I could technically, but or not Lauma, Nefer. Lauma and Nefer are like the same thing to me. But yeah. I don't know. I really hope they fix this. I thought that one of you guys said that they were going to allow us to just map over Traveler for like those skills and stuff instead of it being, because what they decided to do with your own character is they went like the bad route, I think, instead of, because there are at least some versions of Traveler that are actually like kind of usable. But they didn't even go that way. They went with literally the worst option of just giving them like the most basic of bare bones kits imaginable. So, like big yikes. Let me swap out of this team though, just because I'm not playing this team, unfortunately. It's so bad. It is so shit. Okay, there we go. My standard go-to team. And there we go. Story was good though. Story was really good. That was the best thing I can say about it. Can we see Varka? Is there like a way to see him? Like, can we get back into the hideout area or no? I don't think so, right? Because I remember you have to like go to the hideout and during the story quest. Let's see that man. Yeah, I hope that you can. I don't know if you can or not. Let me see. Did you check Columbina? No, I didn't. Is there something different? No, you can't go back in. Fuck. It's so annoying. Damn it. That sucks. Okay, let me see. Here, right? I mean, she can like walk around now, so is she even here? Oh yeah, she is. Okay. Never mind. I'm just gonna leave her because I don't want to do any of that. Surely like these are what we need to level her up, right? The Moonfall Silver shit. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that because I think that's like lore that I may actually want to pay attention to. I'm assuming that these Moonfall Silver things though are what we're gonna need to level her up. Either that or they're gonna be true Genshin fashion and introduce a brand new fucking item that we have to farm in some new area that we can only get like a X amount of in a certain day. Fun. I can't wait to get Columbina though and not be able to use her because I don't have any of the other characters from Nodecry. I guarantee that's how it always is. That's what it was for Mavwika. I was like, yay! I got Mavwika, and then only to learn that if you really want to use her, you have to get Silali too. I'm like, ugh, gross. Feels good. Because I don't think I'm going to get Durin either. I really don't care about his design. Durin's one of those fuck-ass characters that I just don't care for. There's nothing sauced about him. The sauciest thing about Durin for me is that, well, at least he's a dragon, right? Cool, I guess. So, we're kind of twinning in that regard, but anything else? Nah. Nothing else interesting for me about him. Even from doing the story, it was cool to see him, but I just didn't really get a feel of his character or anything. He just kind of felt like he was there. I think Albedo had more character, didn't he? Pretty sure. Seeing how they've treated the older characters in Genshin though, they really need to update this, okay? Because seeing Durin and how nice his model looks though, comparing it to Albedo. Albedo's so chopped, man. He looks so bad. This is disgusting. He looks so weird. When he's standing next to the newer characters. Come on, just update it, please. Just update his model. Just change his eyes. Just make his eyes look a little bit better. He looks like a fish. He looks like those fish guys that we were seeing in the fucking Chilla's game. I think they'll only buff them. Yeah. Maybe if he gets a skin. Maybe if he gets a skin, they might change it. Because they changed Yelan. They changed Yelan's design a little bit. So, here's hoping. Maybe they will. I want them to go through and update some of those older characters. Because, yeah, some of these are unforgivable. What is this? I put D-Luke next to Varka. And I was like, damn, he looks awful. He looks so bad. He looks really, really yikes. Yeah. Nah. There's something about it. It just looks off. Maybe it's the eyes. Maybe it's the hair. Maybe it's the face. I don't know. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Genshin. It looks a little basic. It looks weird. I'm trying to think who else I'm looking forward to. Isn't Nicole coming out? Isn't that her name? The Sele girl? Or there's theories that she's a Sele or something. She has the Primo Gem eyes. I think she's coming out too. We haven't even seen her in the story yet. Where the fuck is she? We need to see Alice. There's so many characters that are coming out in the story. Because we need to see her. We need to see Alice. We need to see Wanderer. Maybe with Alice, yeah. Akito, welcome in. Hello, I'm new here. Welcome in. We already finished the game. Or, I guess, it wasn't the full game. It was just the demo. But now we're just playing Money Impact. Wow. What is down here? Remember when the Genshin devs said they don't want money? What is this? Is this Tamatoa or whatever it is? From Moana? What is that thing? Total lies, yeah. capping just a little bit. I see the UGC. I'm just like, nah, man. What are you guys talking about? Okay, can I even beat this thing? I feel like my characters are just like, they used to do damage, but the enemy scaling in this game is so absurd now that it's just like they don't really do much damage anymore. Use Hyper Bloom and Lunar Bloom. Yeah, this looks like that thing from Moana. Can I? Okay, there we go. Do I get anything for beating the crab? Or do I just get like an achievement? Like, do I get a pat on the back? I really don't think I get anything. I'm just spamming buttons at this point. What is this? What the fuck? Wait, what? What are these? Wait, what do these things do? Huh? Achievement? That's all I get? I get like 5 primos? What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. Virgin? Wait, what is this? I'm so lost on what to do. Aren't these just reused assets? Aren't these from Fontaine? Or am I misremembering things? High key, like all the Genshin animals kind of blend together. Wow. This feels very satisfying. Hyper Bloom? What? Bloom, maybe? Okay, did that do anything? Oh yeah, that does something. Okay, so it's Hyper Bloom. I see. Okay, or you could just kill me. That works too. That's fine. Big yikes. Maybe I should have used a different characters lineup, but I don't know. I don't really have anyone else. Especially since like shields don't do anything anymore. Maybe I should be using Raiden more. Maybe that's a strat. I mean, it's going down. It's just taking its time. It's taking a while. I think if I had Lauma, this would be a lot easier. There we go. Can you come down from there, you bitch? God damn. Okay, let me do all this. And then... No, that's quick. Damn it. Okay, then maybe this. Hyper Bloom? Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, that makes sense. I always forget the Dendro reactions. Okay, this thing is so tanky. I mean, I guess it's pretty on brand for a crab to be this tanky. Like, it makes sense, but big yikes. This is taking forever. Don't worry. We'll be here all day. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not. I was committed, and now all of a sudden I'm having second guessing myself. Fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. No. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't mathin'. That was not working out very well. Well, now I felt like I just wasted my time. I didn't even get the achievement. Feels good. Anyways, what else are we going to talk about? Oh yeah, we can talk about the game that we're going to play next. We're playing Mouthwashing. I will get the waiting room up for it tomorrow. And I think it'll be a good-ass game. Remember when Raiden used to be like the peak of her power? I remember that. Remember when Raiden used to be decent? Yeah, me too. Remember when the wild hunt, or remember when enemies didn't have like 2 HP bars? I remember that too. Yeah, C2 Raiden, yeah. Remember when Ayaka used to be like the best DPS character? Not anymore. Can you... Brother. God damn. I miss shields. I miss shielding. I miss when that was a thing. Desperately. I need to get some new characters like so bad right now. I'm struggling. I'm struggling so hard. I feel like an old man just like refusing to change, you know? I feel like an old boomer that's just like, no, I will still use these same characters that I've already had for the past 2 years. But I'm not gonna lie, it does feel bad. Like, this feels so bad. Because if I were using Flynn's or Lauma, like, this would not take this long. It would be dead already. Know the addiction? I mean, it's the FOMO, because maybe it's not even FOMO anymore. Maybe it's just like the frustration. Frustration of missing out? Is that it? It's not even fear. I'm not even like scared. I don't even feel any fear of missing out. I just feel like the frustration of missing out because I'm sitting here like banging my head against the wall with these like 2-year-old characters. No, 3-year-old actually, because Sumeru was a while ago. Can I cleanse this? Thought I had to cleanse this. Did that do anything? What? Okay, maybe not. I thought that there was like a thing I had to do here. I mean, I'll grab that, but big yikes. Are you guys excited for Little Goody 2 Shoes next week? I think it'll be pretty fun. Or Pocket Mirror, whichever one. One of the two. I think it'll be a good time. It'll be nice to kind of mix it up from the RPG Maker games we've been playing for the past like little bit. If there's not enough support for it though, then it may only be like a couple parts, you know? Because if you guys that are watching it VOD just aren't really vibing with it, then we may only do like 1 or 2 parts. Because unlike Angels of Death and Coffin of Andy and Laylee, it's not as well known. So we'll have to wait and see. How do I open this? For Yuki stream, so I'm not the best person to ask. All that matters is that all of you guys that tune in normally are excited. So it doesn't matter if you're always excited for a stream or not. What the fuck is this? Huh? What is going on here? What the heliante? I want to go to a Cat's Eye concert. That'd be fun. I'm interested. I've been listening to them a lot recently. Can I do something with this? Like, I thought that you're supposed to cleanse this. No, okay. I guess not. I keep staring at it because every time I like see those things, I know that they're like normally markers that you have to like do for it. But I guess not. I also need to do that one world quest, I think. Remember correctly. Forgot which one it was. It's on the on here, right? Wait, should we test out Nefer? And then you do this too? I mean, I already played her in this story, so I kind of already know how she works. They're doing the ZZ thing, though, with like the character trials now. Like this. Okay, and then Unleash Burst. Is that it? What is this? What is the Unleash 3 Phantasm performances? What even is that? What, like, huh? Oh, that? Okay, so R2, normal attack. I'll hold thrice. Oh, okay, and then elemental burst. I see. A lot of the newer characters are like very combo heavy, I feel. Of course, you need another 5-star unit to use this one, because why wouldn't you? Like, why is Diona even in here? Does anyone even use her anymore? I feel like she should have been a Sumeru character, because there are some Sumeru characters that I think were such misses. Okay, there we go. Ah, okay. What does Lauma even do? Like, what is the purpose of her as a unit? She is from Sumeru, though? She's not. She's a Nodecry unit. She's, like, technically, yeah, her, like, dad is from Sumeru, but why does she have a Nodecry vision? Because I'm pretty sure she has a Nodecry vision, right? Because if she was from Sumeru, wouldn't she have a, I wasn't paying attention to her part of the story, sorry. I saw that we went to Sumeru, like, during a flashback or whatever, but I wasn't paying that much attention. See, like, look at how much faster this is. Killing the same enemy. Oh, God. CJ Kim, please inform me. I'm lost. Why does she have a... Because when you go on her character screen, she has a... Here, I'll bring it up. She has a Nodecry vision. Continue. Because, yeah, when you do this... See? In the top left? It's the same as Lauma and... Lauma and Aino. Ooh, I didn't even notice the cat. I didn't notice the cat in there. They haven't explained it. What the fuck? Why? Shouldn't, like, if she's from Sumeru, no matter where you're from, like, or wherever you're from, you're supposed to get a vision from, like, am I remembering this right? But maybe she got her vision in Nodecry, but that doesn't make any sense because what's her name? Anefa. Anefa's also from Nodecry, but she got her vision in Natlan. But she has a Nodecry vision. So that doesn't make any sense. She's pretty? Yeah, she's pretty. I feel like her design is nice, but I just don't care for her character. She's just Alhaitham, but Nodecry version. Yeah, because when I went to look at Anefa, Anefa also has a Nodecry vision. That is really confusing, not gonna lie. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You'll always get a vision, right? No matter where you are. Because look, Chilla, right? Or not Chilla. What is her name? Chiori, yeah. Chiori also has a Inazuma vision. Here, let me see. Let me leave this and I'll show. Leave domain. Let me go to the character archive. See, look. There we go. So if we go to... See, she has Nodecry. And then, let me bring this back up. Anefa, Nodecry vision. Makes sense. What does Skirk have? She has like some weird thing. Skirk is like one of the few exceptions where her vision doesn't really make any sense. Escoffier. Yeah, Fontaine vision. And then Chiori. Yeah, Inazuma vision. There is another character that has technically a like, it's strange why they don't is... What's their name? You guys may know which one I'm talking about. Toma? Why does he have an Inazuma vision when he's from Mondstadt? Wanderer? Yeah, Wanderer as well. Yeah, he has a Sumeru vision. Is that a Sumeru vision? Is that? Hold on. It is. Okay, I just don't remember what it looks like. They play so fast and loose with this shit. It makes no sense. Because by that same token, Enefa should not have a Node Cry vision. She should have a Natlin vision. Because she got it in Natlin. By the same logic. Because we saw her get her vision. If they're going the route of like vision, like people get visions and it's like in the shape of whatever like region they live in or wherever region they are when they get it, then that would make sense. But we have like characters that just doesn't make any sense. Mondstadt, yeah. Liyue. Because yeah, Toma's another one where it's like he got his vision in Inazuma, so it's an Inazuma vision, but he's from Mondstadt. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just found a plot hole with Enefa's story. Because yeah, she should technically not have that. Big yikes. I'm calling you out, Hoyo. It doesn't make any sense. Did someone say Wanderer? What does Arlecchino have? What is that? What is that? Huh? What is hers? I don't recognize that symbol. Is that Snezhnaya? Where's Worldwide? Where's Mr. Worldwide? Where's he at? There he is. Okay, yeah, this shit just doesn't make any sense. This just doesn't make any sense then. Okay. I don't even think Genshin knows what they're doing. Do you have Goro? I do. Where is he? Somewhere here? I have like max copies of Goro, I think, because he's been around for a while. This is the character archive, so it doesn't show how many I have, but... Yeah. Yeah, I don't think... I think that that's a huge plot hole with the shapes of visions then, because... Actually, I don't know if it's a plot hole, but shouldn't Arlecchino... She's from Fontaine, right? So shouldn't she have a Fontaine vision? Shouldn't she have a Fontaine one? Because I'm pretty sure she like unlocked her powers long before she was a part of the fucking Fatui. Fans know more than Genshin. I don't know. I'm noticing like this is a fucking plot hole. Like, I'm just noticing that like, come on, what's going on here? I don't know. I'm lost. Why don't we have any visions, huh? Like, what is that? Okay. We're just making shit up now. Technically, if we're going by the logic, though, that every character, when they get their vision in a certain country, it is that vision. The only one who's the exception is Enefa. She's the only one that's an exception. So, it's not like a big deal in the terms of like the overall story, but it is like Enefa's story. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Did she have a vision before? I don't think she did she? So Mavuiko is the only one person in Teyvat with a motorcycle? Yeah, there's that too. Why does Mavuika have a motorcycle but no one else does? Yeah, that's I don't know if that's a plot hole though. I feel like Genshin didn't know what they were doing with Natlin. Personally. I'm trying to remember Fontaine's story. Because I have quite a few characters from this region. I remember Fontaine's story was... I remember, like, I was being gaslit into think that it was pretty good. But I'm pretty sure it was bad. I think the Fontaine story was, like, boring throughout most of it. when you compare that to like Sumeru's. And I'm trying to remember, we went to like a prison area, right? We did like, I remember Aether did time in the slammer. We were looking for Childy or something. Skirk shows up at the end and something or another. I don't know. CJ Kim, what was the story for Fontaine? What was it? You're my designated other Genshin player in chat right now. So I need to know what happened in that story because I don't remember at all. Oh, I remember Arlecchino was there and she's like bad, but not bad. I'm trying to like refresh my memory on what went on in the story for some of these because they are like referencing it in the story now. I'm just like, what happened in that? And I don't want to sit through like 7 hours of gameplay cutscenes. I'm just nodding and agreeing because I don't know anything. I mean, I play the game and I don't know anything. Which one? Fontaine? What happens in Fontaine? I remember there's like something judicial court, something Furina's an idiot, something like impending disaster. And that has like something to do with like, I don't even know what the entire Skirk and Childy plotline was. Like, I don't even know why the fuck Aether was in the slammer with Ryosely and all them. Like, what was this? Like, this entire region was a blur to me. Same thing with Natlin, but Natlin, I feel like they're not going to address that for a while because they don't want to talk about it because everyone hated it. So, but I remember everyone said that this one was like peak, right? Everyone said that the story for this region was peak, but I don't remember like why people said that. Like, I'm desperately trying to figure out why. Hold on, guys. I'm going to grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So what was the prophecy again? What was it? Do I have to like bring up like a cliff notes of what happened for the Genshin story? I like don't remember anything that happened. That entire like Arlecchino plot point with like Nouvelette or whatever, or not Nouvelette. Who was it? Linny? I don't remember any of that. Yes, we're starving. Can we have some? You guys got it? You guys want cookies? Let me take a look. Yummers? I don't remember this shit at all. I remember, oh my god, I remember this scene where they're like doing the dance and shit, and I thought it was so cringe. That's a primordial see something? That sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds right. I remember they did like that dance scene at the end, and I thought it was fucking cringe. Okay, so how long is this? Holy shit. This is long as fuck. I'm looking at this article right now. It says the complete lore and history of Fontaine and Genshin Impact explained. I need cliff notes. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I remember there was something about Furina. Oh my god. Can I not write like can I not have to read like a dissertation or something just to understand the story of this? Okay, so here we go. Plot points summarized. Let's go. Oceanids want to be human. Igaria said, sure, why not? Celestia says, fuck Fontaine for creating humans. Prophecy is created. Igaria dies. Folklores becomes the Archon. To save everyone, she creates a plan. The plan is to destroy the Hydro Archon as a concept and returning the power to Nouvelette in hopes he saves the people of Fontaine. Okay, so it's the Hate Furina campaign. To do so, she must accumulate energy in the Oratrice. To prevent Celestia from realizing that Folklores is working on screwing them, she divides herself in Furina human form and Folklore's divine form. Folklore's plan is successful. She dies and returns Nouvelette his authority. Then Nouvelette then uses his power to turn the people of Fontaine into real humans. The flood still happened, and the eyes of Celestia, the prophecy has happened. Okay, so what does that mean? What does that mean though? Huh? Like, I don't get it. Then what was the thing with like, what was the thing that was going on with like Childy? And Skirk? What was that? What was that whole shtick? Did that not have anything to do with the plot? Like, why were we in the slammer with Childy? Like, I don't understand. I'm so lost. Huh? This stream should be titled Trying to Understand the Genshin Lore, because I don't remember. And like, I'm desperately trying to, because this was my problem with Fontaine's story when I was playing through it. It was like, I just couldn't, like, I tried following it, but I just didn't understand what was happening. It felt so convoluted. Not that it was like, it just felt so convoluted in the way that it was doing, like presenting the story. I was just like, what is this? Like, what are we doing here? But everyone was like telling me it's peak. Like, if you ask me to summarize like the ZZ story, like, I feel like it's so easy for me to. But when you like ask me to summarize like the Genshin story or like to try and explain what happens in it, I'm like, I don't know. And isn't this just the same plot? Like, isn't the Fontaine one the same thing in Natlan too? Because isn't Natlan like there's some prophecy or whatever bullshit? There's like some war going on with the Abyss or something. My chat is not showing. Oof. You can put it in the Discord. Let me pull up the Discord, CJ Kim. Yeah, feel free to put it in the Discord and I can see it. Cause like, what the I'm trying desperately to like understand, because I feel like as the story continues, they're gonna be adding more stuff into it, and I'm gonna be like, what is happening? What is this? Cause yeah, I don't. I'm like reading this, but I'm not comprehending. This is the problem when your stories are like so convoluted. The entire history of Fontaine. Oh no, don't give me the I'm looking at this and it's like there are a few issues with the localizations. No, don't give me that, okay? If there are a few issues with the localization that people are misunderstanding the story, your story is too convoluted, in my opinion. Okay? Maybe that's a hot take, but yeah, nah. I don't get it. I'm trying so hard, guys. I'm trying my best to give a fuck. Fontaine is really confusing. Yeah. I mean, if you want to put your, if there's a if you're trying to explain it, CJ Kim, feel free to put it in the Discord because I have Discord loaded up. If you want to put it in the general, that way I can actually read it. Okay, so I'm reading this thread here. Someone said, is Fontaine's quest actually that good? I feel like I'm tripping. I finished Act 5 of Fontaine and thought it was pretty good, but I still think that Sumeru is still way better. I saw so many posts saying that Fontaine has the best story ever, which made me confused. For people who love Fontaine's Archon quest, what did you like about it? Personal preference, lore-wise, it has the most bombastic lore in the story. You read a little summary already? I read it, but what does anything have to do with like anything else? Like what the fuck was going on with Childi? Like what was going on with Childi and Skirk? Like why were they in the story? What were they fighting there? Is that like some manifestation of the like what was that whale thing that we fought? Like what is that? And what is the what is like the trial shit that we did? Why were we playing Ace Attorney in it? Oh, he was in trial? Yeah, like I remember that Childi was on trial and that we did the Ace Attorney stuff. I remember all that. But like, what was the point of like the whale thing? Like, what was the point of that? Because it was like a narwhal, right? It was like a whale thing. It's Childi's constellation, right? I'm so confused. I feel like Sumeru's story quest was better, personally. I think Sumeru's story quest was better. It's just that the beginning was so slow, but I thought that the payoff was really good. Like I thought that the fact that we followed in the beginning of Sumeru, I hated that we followed that one character. I hated the character so much that I remember their name, Dionazard, whatever, that no-face NPC character. Yeah, like I was actually like mad as fuck because it felt like the entire story. I remember during that time there was a part where we like follow them or whatever, and then we had like have this entire like funeral for them or some shit, but then they just come back to life for no reason. I'm just like, wait, why? So that emotional payoff for a no-face NPC character that we spent 3 hours with, what was the point of it? Everything else though with like Nahida and Scaramouche and all the other characters I thought was pretty good. And I thought like the idea, like the concept was pretty interesting and intriguing of like the essentially Nahida just being a battery for the academia, the academy or whatever to just like essentially using her. I thought that was an interesting concept too. And I felt overall Sumeru's story was like easy to follow. It wasn't like too convoluted. But yeah, like I'm looking through Fontaine's one. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is this? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it. These are just all people's opinions for it. Someone said Act 5 of Fontaine in a vacuum is really good. Fontaine as a whole, worse than Sumeru. It's still really good, sometimes even better than Sumeru, but it is never consistently good. Sumeru, like, I must have been mentally checked the fuck out on that entire story quest for like a year. Because I don't remember anything that like happened in it. I remember like key pieces, but I don't remember like what the twist was. I do remember the twist. I remember the twist was delivered literally in like a really ugly cutscene when we were just sitting having tea with I think Arlecchino and Farina. If I remember correctly, that's what it was. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anyway. All right, rant over. Rant is over. Sorry, guys. I went on like a fucking tangent there. I was like desperately trying to remember. And I still feel like I don't remember anything. So never mind. I was like looking through the Fontaine characters that I had. I was like, that's a fucking region that I played. I forgot about it. That's why I was like desperately trying to figure out like what the hell happened during that time. The flood is the rising of the primordial sea. Yeah. But why did they want to do that again? It was like, wasn't it? Like when I listed off that plan, right? It sounded so convoluted. So you wanted to kill the Archon so that Nouvelette would get power back from Furina. For what exactly? I don't know. Thank God, like, I feel like Nodecry's story for the most part, like I've been able to follow what's going on. That's the original Hydra Archon's prophecy. Okay, so the original Hydra Archon's prophecy was to flood everyone in Fontaine, right? This shit's so whack. This shit's crazy. All right, well, you guys want to play something else? Do you guys want to do a different game? Are you guys tired of Genshin yet? I guess we could play some ZZ. I'll still hang out for a little bit longer because the stream was really short. The game was really short today, so we can like log in and play some ZZ. Yeah, she's turning Oceanids into humans. And then like the end of the story to wrap up was just I'm gonna have to watch a video. All right. I'm gonna watch a video on it and like try and understand it. Fontaine's story is just so whack to me. That's why I always was like confused on why people said it was so peak. I felt like it was so convoluted with like what it was trying to convey. Because I was always just wondering like, why is this one so good? Because I feel like in a vacuum, like looking at it, I'm just like, what is this? But yeah, don't worry, CJ Kim. I'll figure it out. I'll like go back and watch some videos on it to try and understand it a little bit better. Because yeah, trying to like sit like you guys trying to sit here and like explain it to me. It's like I absorb the information, but it like doesn't process. If you guys get what I mean. It's so confusing. It's so convoluted. That's my biggest issue with Genshin as a game is like a lot of the story is so convoluted. All right. It's ZZ time. No more Genshin. Where do we go? Is it down here? There's like this new event that's going on right now. This one? Is it this one? Yeah, I have like 5 events here. What is this? Destroyer of Ethereals. Good photo progress. I hate this event so much. This event is so frustrating to play through because it's so annoying. It's like some like battler you like playing as like robots or something. I don't know. It's whack. I like the combat events that they have for WUA, but they rarely ever have combat events. It's usually always like minigame events, which sucks because I think that the combat in this game is like one of the highlights of it. We get the occasional ones, but they're really short and they don't have anything to do with like the story. Unfortunate. Tragic. Okay, what is this one? Okay, so I take pictures or... What the fuck is this? What is this? No way. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. What is this event? The good thing of ZZ is that you look exactly like Wise. I thought you guys said I was prettier than Wise. What is... Oh, wait. Yay, let's go. Okay. Combat? Hello? Yes, combat, please. Yes, okay. I was like scared there for a second. I thought that we were just taking pictures. Are any of you guys going to play the distant relative of Wise? Yeah. Yes, prettier? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ooh, swimsuit. Damn. That Vivian swimsuit is fucking banger. Are any of you guys going to be playing, though, the... Take a picture of an agent applying attribute anomaly. Contains Bongbu and cinematic frame. What is cinematic frame? Okay. This one? All right. Okay, well, there's the Bongbu, so... Doko? There we go. Okay, that's all I have to do? Does that, like, kill them? Simple shot? No, okay, it doesn't do anything. Anyways, back to what I was saying, guys. Are any of you guys going to be playing the new ZZ game? Or not ZZ, Hoyo game? The, like, Pokemon-looking one? Is anyone looking forward to that? Nexus Anima? What is it called? I forgot what it's called. Oh, I have to take 5 photos? Okay, perfect shot. Perfect shot again. Because I remember I saw the trailer for it and it looks pretty bad. Personally. I will say at least the customization maybe looks a little bit better than... looks maybe a little bit better than... where attribute? Anomaly attribute? Okay, so wait. Alice, attack. Am I not applying anomaly? What the fuck? There. Okay. 5, right? Wait, huh? That's a... I've taken the 5th photo. What? If there's space on my device, and I'll try it out. Isn't it like... what type of game mode is it? I forgot exactly. Is this not applying anomaly? There we go. Oh, it has to be perfect shot. Okay, sorry, my bad. I was like, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing wrong here? Okay. No. So it's whenever a character is attacking. Right? Save. Did I meet all the requirements to end this? Yeah, I'm trying to remember what Nexus Anima's main shtick is. Oh, I have to beat this, right? Okay, so that just gave me more time. And then I think if I do this, it like maybe... This is so annoying. What the hell? Okay, when I said I wanted a combat event, maybe not like this. Okay. Perfect shot. Does that... damage boost. Sorry guys, I keep losing my train of thought because I'm trying to figure out how this works. Perfect shot. 800% damage boost. Okay, is that it? Can I apply anomaly? Okay, no. I'm so lost. What is this? This is not what I had in mind when I said a combat event. Because this like breaks up the combat. This is such a mess. Oh man. Whoever made this event, please don't do this again. Can I just... I'm just gonna ignore this, because this is not... I hate this. I just want to play, okay? Can I play the game? This is not good, alright? Yeah, no. I don't care about the damage buff. Okay, I guess I do care about the damage buff. Simple shot. Okay. What do you mean applying anomaly? This is so bad. I'm so confused. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. This event sucks. When I said combat, I meant like I want to play, like I want to do the combat and it feels satisfying, not like I want to take breaks in between attacking each enemy so I can like figure out the mechanics so I can get a fucking quick selfie with it, you know? That's not quite what I had in mind, but you know. Everything all right? No. That was not good. Too easy. Okay, sure. Yeah, think about your lens. Big yikes. Okay, back to Honkai Nexus Anima. Isn't it a card game? Isn't it like one of those... Is it a tower defense game or a card game? Forgot exactly what it was like. I think it was one of those rogue-like games where you have cards and I think you roll on characters and stuff, right? Or you roll on Pokemon that are attached to characters? Something like that? I don't remember exactly. Damn, I was shit-talking this event when I should have been shit-talking that event, because yeah, this event is pretty bad. This one's kind of yikes. So I'd rather just do this one. This one, I don't have to like think about it while I'm doing it. All right. Simulation challenge? Is it this? What is that? Okay, this one. Do the other ones not matter? ZZ events range. All right, Estella, here's I'll give you a couple pointers, all right, for when you play this game eventually. ZZ events range from like actually pretty fun and pretty decent to what the fuck am I doing? And like, why am I doing this? You know? And if there weren't gems attached to this, I would not be doing this. That's what ZZ events range from. And this is like, both of these events are like, okay, like what the fuck am I doing right now? Like, why am I doing this? That's what both of these are. Because like you have one where you play as like some fuck-ass robots or something. And you play robots versus wrestlers. And another one you have where you're trying to enjoy the combat, but it's like, hold up, let me take a selfie real quick with this ugly ass monster. That's what it is. So just be forewarned that that's what you're in for. Because, yeah, like, what is this? I'm playing like Final Fantasy Tactics now, but shittier. Okay. And then... Ooh, that's nice. And then Mark... Damn it, bro. This is so annoying. I'm not paying attention. I hate this with every fiber of my being. Do I really want to do this right now? I'm contemplating life. Contemplating life right now. Do I really want to do this? I don't think I do. I don't feel like doing this. I did this a couple days ago after we did the stream for ZZ, and I like started it, and then I was just like, you know what? Nah, this sucks. And I just stopped doing it. There's several ZZ events where I just didn't do them because I just did not want to do them at all. There was another one too. I think it was the Bongbu one. I'm trying to remember which one it was. Let me check the events. There was another one. Let me see which one it was. It was this one. I think it was this one. Yeah, I did not want to do this one. It was so boring. This one sucked ass. I don't think I did this one either. The fishing one. Yeah. I could not be bothered to do these. So, oh well, it is what it is. Do I have, how many polls do I have? Another thing you can do though, another little hint for this game is go to here, and once you unlock this area, definitely get these prepaid power cards because these allow you to skip side quests. So like all you have to do is accept them and then you just skip it. So these are like super valuable, I think. Depending on how far you are in the game though, it's pretty far off. So like you don't have to worry about it too much, but it does help when you're like loaded on a bunch of side quests and you don't know how to tackle them all. All you have to do is like buy those things and then go to like the what is it, the whatever system this thing is, what is it called, this thing, HDD. Yeah, all you have to do is like go to each one and then you can just immediately skip out. I don't have any right now, but yeah, and then it'll just give you all the rewards for it. It's super helpful. But all right guys, are you guys ready for me to get out of here? Are you guys tired of me talking your ears off about random nonsense? Because I think we are going to get ready to wrap up. The game was fun though. I liked it. I enjoyed it. Eagerly anticipating whenever it's done, but I really hope that they fix the optimization issues, because it's like, come on, Chilla's games aren't that crazy. I think it was fun. I'm glad you guys had fun. And next stream will be even more fun because mouth washing is pretty long. It's like 3 hours, I think. It's like a 3-hour game. It's like mainly story though. So, and then next week we have Halloween Pocket Mirror or Little Goody Two Shoes and Silent Hill 2. So that's what we're going to be doing next week. All right, everyone. I hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. I'm gonna head out. Love you guys. Thank you guys for talking and listening to my Genshin rants. It's always fun. It's always fun talking about Genshin rants. I use the Discord more, guys. I've been trying to like message and just like post random stuff and like say random things in it just to just for you guys to interact with. So be sure to use the Discord more. If you guys want to ask a question or just like if you just want to talk in the general, feel free. And I'll most likely respond. I'll try and respond. But yeah. All right. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night wherever you guys are. Class is dismissed. And until then, I'll see you guys all here on Saturday for mouthwashing. Until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Ta-da!